Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome back to what is, I believe, probably the final installment in our little Chaos Dwarf campaign. As we are about to grow very large indeed. Though, Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna press the confederation button, even as Ungrim Iron Fist is apparently deep in our ass, which will be interesting in and of itself. But I have this sneaking suspicion that the people we are going to be confederating with have like 7 army stacks that they've been paying 20% upkeep for so far. And so when I click that button, my debt is going to skyrocket yet again. And yes, it's not in 360 VR, imagine that. Alright, it was the war host of Zharr we were going to be confederating with, so let's open up the Tower of Zharr and click the magic button. Disciple of Hashut, servants of the Conclave, war host of Zharr. Okay, let me just double check. Make sure. No, yep, I knew it. It was the Disciples of Hashut we were going to join with, because they're the biggest and the closest, yes. Disciples of Hashut, it is then. Disciples, servants, disciples. There we go. And put it on that. Alright, and suddenly I am far, far larger, and as I said... Yep. See, this is the problem with Confederation, because, yeah, the AI don't pay quite as much as you do. Well, maybe I should have saved up a bit more in my bank account before I did that. Rightio, Alright, so, well, that does gives us a, it does gives us an assload of more seats, unit capacity, demagogue, Black Artificer, Doom of Hashut, Army Ability, Bombardment Mutator, Winds of Magic. It does give us a bunch of stuff, but, I don't know, I think we're gonna have to delete some shit somewhere, honestly. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well, best get started, I guess. Right, where are we? So, let's begin with what we got. So, Jazerbath, okay, there you are. Baradun Ironbeard, yep, you're my garrison commander, so I kind of got to keep you. Idzubar Azrael, he's up here. Khazid Irkolas. Where are you even up here? Oh, you're a sorcerer dude, something. Okay. What's your upkeep? 223. Use ahead some might be on the chopping block. Alright. Now the garrison commander. There's Zufor. Yadri Convoy. Yep. Alright, another agent. What are you? Another sorcerer of metal, like, okay, you're level 3, you get the boot, toot sweet. Bye-bye. Like, I don't need you. Svatriel Death Dealer, okay. I mean, he could be nice to try and counter Ungrim over here. He's got a decent-ish army. This isn't awful. Not ideal, but it's not awful. Whether or not I can afford him is an entirely different question. Hadrasa Blackbeard, you've got Dick all of an army, and you've got Dick all levels, so Yito Delito. Ito El Cheeto. Oh, and another Ancestor Battle, yay! Alright, I believe I'm friends with basically everyone up here. Maybe not those. The cool barbarians, that might be a problem. Alright, not that I'm going to be able to actually build anything up here, mind you, but I'm not going to need that. And that's a garrison building. Shimazan. Well, we can keep it for now. Alright, you're nice and upgraded. You've got a Temple of Hashut and everything. You've got a Sin Eater. You've got a Marble Quarry. Kawaii, kawaii, desu. Alright, not a problem. There's gotta be more stacks somewhere, because... I mean, that minus can't be from one army, surely. No, there we got another one. Kulzani Zufbarden, okay. He's level 3, and he's got a full-on stack there. What's this building? This is more Chaos Dwarfy shit. Right, well, this is a decent army, and... This is not. I mean, I'd like to keep the Bale Tauros, I guess. But the rest of this shit, 2,803 upkeep. Nah, baby. I can't keep you. Off you go. Off to the unemployment office you go. Right, what else have we got? A Bull Centaur agent. Well, I'm not going to throw him on a scrap heap just yet. Glumba, you're my recruiter, dude. I don't want to get rid of you, because you are kind of my recruiter, dude. There's Astrogath, Iron Hand. I'm not gonna get him, obviously. In fact, I should give Skulf's army to him. Honestly, I should. I genuinely actually should, because he's gonna be awesome, isn't he? Oh, he's a sorcerer too, is he? Huh. For some reason I thought he was like melee or something, but alright. The mage has decided to go primarily with melee abilities. Okay. Not the wisest of choices in my opinion, but alright, very well. He's got himself a stack. A couple of Dreadquake Mortars. I do want those pretty badly. I definitely do. Svartriel Death Dealer. Drazorth. Is that it? That might be it. Yep. Okay. Right. That is it. Right, so we're gonna keep Alstrogoth, obviously, but that might mean that we need to get rid of this dude.
Never.
Do you have move? You do. Alright, lovely. So we're probably gonna want to try and chase down this little mofo right here. Can I take him with his army? Maybe. And frankly, if I can't, I don't necessarily care, honestly. So long as I get lots of dudes dead in the near future, I'm actually going to be rather happy, no matter what goes down. Now, the agents. Now, these armies have dickle agents, which I'm not necessarily that fond of. At the very least, we're going to keep this guy. I think the other sorcerer might get sent to the scrap heap of history, however. This guy, because I don't see any necessary need for him, and I can't afford his upkeep. Alright, still minus 298, but after we suffer some casualties and reorganize these armies, I think we're actually going to be back to something that at least resembles Square 6,057. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna be able to get to upgrading next turn then. That's not gonna be a problem. With our immediate economic distress solved, at least for, you know, right about now. We'll end the turn and, alright, there we go. Yep, I figured you'd be trying something like that, bruh. And frankly, I don't really care, even if you were to absolutely eat my ass. And ow, that's a lot of range, dudes. God. That's another thing I do miss about the Radius mod. The AI tends to build a pinch more balanced armies. Oh, God. I remember in, I don't think it was Napoleon, I think it was Empire Total War. The AI had this thing where I think it looked only at ranged damage value of a unit, or some stupid nonsense like that, which caused it to build nothing but artillery pieces. Like, actually, genuinely nothing but artillery pieces. And so you would actually see AI armies made up of literally nothing but artillery. That was very gay and very annoying. Allow me to reassure you of that. Alright. So he's probably going to be just right over there, so we're just going to throw ourselves at him and see what happens, frankly. Nice and simple. Nothing too fanciful, nothing too ridiculous, just a good old-fashioned throw yourself at the enemy, and whoever lives gets to be a part of the army thereafter. Whoever doesn't, well, I need to cut costs anyways. Yep, there they are. Alright, do I want to bother going for the artillery at all? I don't really feel like we're gonna be artillery dueling this, honestly. Yep, I feel like we're just gonna, you know, kinda run at the enemy screaming and, see what happens, honestly. We got some iron rakes over there. We're probably going to want our little boys to try and deal with that. You guys are not going to be able to skirmish with a damn there, so let's put a pin in that immediately. Searing Doom, Lord of Metal. Ugh. See, that's the problem. My ridiculous allies decided to go like Lord of Metal and shit. Nobody cares about Lord of Metal, Jesus. Lord of Metal ain't cool, Lord of Metal ain't interesting, Lord of Metal ain't fun. You play the Chaos Dwarves, it's Hashut or nothing. That's how it is. Alright, boys. Don't mind the fact that you're about to be horribly flanked. It's fine. It's not, but trust me, it is. Alright. If you're actually gonna just go straight in there. Yep, the Wolf Riders are gonna get absolutely murdered. I don't care. I really don't. Alright, let's get the front lines tied up as much as we can. Alright. Charge, charge, charge. Bale Tauruses are going to go on that. These guys are just going to absorb whatever damage they can. Then they're going to run away screaming. We're going to drop the bad bitches on that. And we get to test out these things, which I don't actually know how it works. Ow! What the? Okay, I don't know what hit it, but it certainly did some serious damage to it, that's for sure. What? Yep, these guys too are gonna have a very, very bad day. Alright. We're gonna cast the wind there. That might be able to wipe that. And maybe a bombard right about there, maybe? Alright. Let's see. Oh, that canceled that. Okay. Yeah. Wind! Ooh, nice. And the bombard. Jesus! Alright. Apparently, I've figured out how to use nukes. Not that I mind. That's actually a rather useful talent to have, in my opinion. Armor minus 30. Well, it would be useful on him. Alright, so half of my army has already decided to turn around and, you know, run the other direction. I can only half blame them for that. These are getting tagged nicely, so move up there, fire at will, shoot at whatever you can see. Magma cannon, those are getting pretty much dealt with. Ooh, hello. We have ourselves a little bit of a breakthrough up here as our army has elected to turn around and flee. How very disappointing, and yet also how very hobgoblin-y of them. Okay, how about you line up there instead? Provide us with a little bit of rear line security. These hobgoblins, they just don't have the loyalty of my hobgoblins, you know? They just turn and run like little girls. Pathetic. Truly. Truly pathetic. And disgusting. Oh gosh, don't do that. One Chaos Sorcerer versus a unit of Giant Slayers. Well, go for it, my boy. I wish you the best of luck. By the way, you guys might want to... No? You're not going to... Okay. Come on. Come on. Fire weapons. Firing weapons is highly advantageous for being able to stay alive. Ah, blunderbusses. Oh, did you guys decide to contribute again? How very kind of you. How about you go fight some goddamn archers this time? Maybe you'll be able to do so without running away for 5 seconds. Alright, well that's that dealt with. Ow. Lama Sua is elected that he's got enough of this shit too. To be fair, can hardly blame him. Oh, come on. You should be tagged. Artemis Fowl says, can't wait for the Asian Boogaloo to kick off. Ah, yes, perhaps that should be today's topic. The soon-to-be fun and games in Asia. There certainly is enough to talk about that. Alright, shotgunners, you are going to be like my only hope of actually killing Ungrim, so, you know, get to it. Unironically, they probably are my only hope of killing Ungrim. I can derp his armor a little bit. Oh, are you back in? I wish that you would just decide whether you're staying or going, frankly. It would make managing this battle so much easier. Alright, well, I mean, we're doing damage to him. Okay. Keep those fuckers tight. I keep telling you, kill the Iron Drake. Thank you. See, all you needed was a quick little headbutt, and you would be done. You keep the miners tagged, you go and play with the Thunderers before they all kill you. Continue tagging them. Well, there'll be some heavy casualties today, but that was Keikakudori. Just as planned. Are you still fighting something here? Thunderers, Jesus. Step on little bastards. Again, God, I wish there was a just attack anything and everything in range button. I really do. Alright, Baal Tauros. You get to retreat because I wouldn't mind keeping you around. I honestly wouldn't. You can stay. You can be alive. Maybe. Yeah. It somewhat depends upon whether or not you can manage to stay alive, but you at least will be given the opportunity to live. Alright, come on, Ungrim. Even you gotta die sometime. Let's see. Yep, another armor debuff. Wonder if I can stack those. And again, I seem to remember Ungrim's main thing wasn't necessarily armor, but just an assload of ward saves or something. I don't know, I haven't played him. Come on, boys. You better shoot faster than that. Otherwise, Ungrim is going to get very angry. And seeing as he just saw off an entire unit of bull centaurs by his fucking lonesome, I would recommend you deal with him at range. Ah, he's got his eyes on the wolves now. Not a big puppy lover, I suppose. I do love how Ungrim is so goddamn massive. He is the size of a hobgoblin on a wolf. Don't mind the hobgoblins in the way. Seriously, don't. Just shoot. Will nothing stop this angry dwarf? No. No, probably not. Come on, keep on him. Load the special anti-dwarf rounds. Will he run out of health first, or will I run out of ammo first? Come on, boys. Seriously. You don't want him to reach you. Oh, he survived. I do love the balls of that one guy who was deciding, like, nah, I'll take him in melee. Alright, well, he's got just the slightest sliver of health left. Just throw everything at him and pray that it's enough. Decrease his armor again. Decrease his melee damage. There you go. Just keep hitting him in the head until you eventually get through his enormous thick skull. There we go. There. He's wounded now. What speed are the bullets moving at? They have more drop than arrows? Well, you know, it's buckshot. That's how shotguns work in reality, isn't it? They have a range of like 5 feet and then they just kind of disappear. I heard that's how shotguns work. Have I become addicted to the Chaos Dwarves? Asks Silver. A little bit. Like, the thing is, I've kind of realized what's a bit of the problem with this right here. Hello. You here to give me more money? You are. Thanks. More money? Thank you. I've kind of realized what the problem with this expansion is. The Chaos Dwarves have like what... More money? Jesus. Thank you. I mean, keep it coming, I guess. Literally, they're just lining around the... There are queues around the corner of people just like, please, here, take my cash. Fight the battle and reduce journey time. I think he's got like 2 turns left on his journey. So, not worth it. Not for no reward. Speaking of, I need to send out another caravan, don't I? Because the last caravan got absolutely butchered after a heroic but pointless struggle. Right, which one of you got the biggest army? How the fuck did you find that? And how did you talk it into joining you? Alright, an Arachnarok spider. Very well. Well, I certainly don't need raw resources anymore. So if anybody would like to take raw resources for cash, that'd be fantastic. Weapons for cash? I mean, I do have 2,000, so... Yep, off you hop. See, the Chaos Dwarves have so many mechanics, and they're so cool, that they make every other faction just seem kinda shit by comparison. And that is actually a little bit of a problem, because after playing the Chaos Dwarves, I'm like, okay, why would you want to play the Empire? So you only have gold. You don't get raw resources, you don't get armaments, you don't get conclave control, you don't get, like, the outpost. You do get the outpost system, don't you? I think so. You don't get the caravans, you don't get the incredibly good fucking tech tree, you don't get the ridiculously good units. Like, they make every other faction seem bland by comparison. Like, unironically bland. Well, it's not like I don't have any weapons to spend. 7,000 raw materials a turn. Wow, that is actually what we call a joke, but one I will embrace. Right, well, just go around building up all of the things, I guess. I need money, so let's build up all of those. I'm already building that one. Okay, cool. Dragon Graveyard, yeah, don't need to worry about that. Why not upgrade that? Karak Dome is not my control. Uzkulak that is practically fully upgraded. It would give me another 150. I mean, not useless, but... Armaments per turn, though? Local province? Nah, it's not a big deal. Ancient Inner City. Neato Cheeto, but nothing particularly amazing. Upgrade that. Can't upgrade that. Or, well, I sorta can. And it's probably sorta kinda safe now. Ah, yes, another 500 raw materials. I probably do want to upgrade that. Like, they make every other faction just kind of look mediocre by comparison. Like, literally, they do. Straight up. They are so cool. Everything else just becomes bland and uninteresting. If Creative Assembly had put this much effort into every faction, then, man, that would be something. But they didn't. Like, they really genuinely didn't, did they? It's like, take the Wood Elves, for example. What are the Wood Elves' unique mechanic? Oh, they don't get to have cities. Like, wow. Thank you. I don't get to have cities. That's certainly an innovative mechanic. Why would I want this? Well, you wouldn't, but, you know. We decided for you that, that was how that was gonna work. Very well. More bags of spice. Absolutely. Might as well upgrade that thing now that I'm literally swimming in raw resources. What was that? Oh, that was the, yeah, that's useless. Yeah, well, we have fixed our thing. I do need to shift some labor around, but I don't have the money to do it with. So that army got completely wiped out, which is quite nice. Right, let's see. So we're gonna keep the Dreadquake mortars, obviously, because that shit's just cute. We're gonna keep those. We're not gonna keep these. We're gonna boot them. We're gonna keep the Chaos Dwarves. We're not gonna keep the Hobgoblins. We're gonna keep the Shotgunners because, well, duh. I don't like the Lamassu. I do not like the Lamassu. We're gonna keep the Baal Tauros. And transfer over the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Transfer over the Blunderbusses. And maybe the Cavalry? And the Magma thing, maybe. Right. And you guys can take a hike. And that gives me a full army. It's thin on the infantry front. Uncomfortably thin on the infantry front. Well, the thing is, yeah, as the chap mentions, the Wood Elves, they were intending to be a race that doesn't expand like the others, and they're not. Like, I get why, it's just... It's not a very interesting design. You know, it makes them feel unsatisfying to play, and it also severely, again, limits the amount of shit you can have. And when you're surrounded on all sides by people that want to pluck your little elf ears from your skull and use them like dildos, being limited in how much units you can have tends to get rather painful, rather gosh darn quickly, honestly. Alright, so we got this place secured now. We're probably just going to want billowing smokestacks. I don't have that entire province. I do have this entire province. Control +8. I don't really need it. Income. Refinery buildings. I do have one refinery building. Might as well. The Desolation of Asgoroth, which is a very fitting name considering how many times it's been burned to the ground. Let's do billowing smokestacks. The Blasted Wastelands, another probably quite fitting name. I'm probably going to want to start converting these into factories, aren't I? Because Jesus Christ. Yep. So we're going to put up higher quantity outputs. And in just like 3 turns, we can do the next confederation, which is also mildly ridiculous. Muller Poltgieter says feature creep, courtesy of Hashut. Correct, yep. Absolutely. Absolutely feature creep. And it's also power creep. Like, because one of the reasons why the Chaos Dwarves are so much fun is because they are also hilariously more powerful than anyone else. Like, straight up, they are so much better than, like, every other army. Pyrrhic victory? Hold on, let me just kill you right now. I'm still in an administrative mood at the moment. I need to figure out what I'm doing everywhere, so if you would excuse me, sir. Like, I'm sorry, I can't fight you right now. I'm in an administrative mood. Don't worry, I'm just gonna reinforce a bit and I'll be ready again. So we do... Okay, I shouldn't have used that ability, because that gets them stuck there, I think. But yes, we've got them going over there. He's gonna siege that, but he's gonna defend that. Drazanath is over there. Artillery armies moving up north to begin cleaning the mountains with the Iron Father. And so long as I don't get declared war on by you know, I should have enough time to murder my way through the World's Edge Mountains, and once that's done, I'll probably be able to set up something that resembles a defensive position. How many more settlements do I need before I can get the, I do actually have it. Okay, so I do technically have the win then. Okay, that's nice at least. Archmagus Redactor Setir says Flum. I have equipped the banners. I think, maybe, possibly. Oh, I probably seized a bunch from my new confederation thing, didn't I? Oh god. Right, more administration. We're gonna have to go through that too. And the power creep. The power creep is real for this army. Another unit of ogres? Sure, half my army is ogres at this point. Why not add on another 1,000, I guess? Oh yes, you're a convoy. I was wondering, why are you up there? Right, off you go. I imagine this patch will have absolutely just annihilated the multiplayer scene for at least a little bit. Just everyone plays Chaos Dwarves and that's it. Nobody plays anything else because why would you? Like just entire armies of blunderbusses lining up. Like, charge me, bitch! To be fair, I imagine you could probably counter that. If you have like an army of like skirmish cavalry, for example, they could probably deal with it by just keeping just barely out of range and shooting. Mind you, if you get within range for even a second, you're gonna be suffering some casualties, but that would probably be doable. Wood elves could probably outshoot them, probably. I'm thinking. Because you could also bring nothing but archers, and if you're engaged in a stand and shoot fight, you've probably got a decent chance. But you gotta meta that hard too. It's like hard meta. I don't know. I've never found metaing the shit out of stuff to be all that amusing myself. But who knows? Research, temple training. Why not? Keep going, my boy. Okay, are you in position to kill anything down here? Oh, hey, these guys. I'm finally sharing a border with them. I might actually be able to fight them. Yay. I'm actually sort of interested because I haven't fought orcs so far in the campaign, so some orcs would kind of be nice. Speaking of, now that I have borders with, like, every Chaos faction on the planet, I should probably build some more, outpost thingies.
Bloodthirsty.
Like, these guys like me. Settlement rank. Outpost. Oh, yeah, these are the guys. Okay, Poxmaster. Yep, they've got, like, no cool units at all. The Ecstatic Legion. They don't really have much interesting either. Warhost of the Apocalypse, they ain't got shit either. Wow. Okay, never mind. Not all that much interesting stuff after all. Oh, tragic. Matthias Vex says, Praise Arch, what crisis scenario did I set up? I don't know. I think I put all of them up, and I made so they were, like, super buffed, because that'll be interesting. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but something's gonna happen, and it's probably gonna be horrible. Wound maker. Yep. Ah, yes. Administration. Okay. Ancillaries. Well, they do have their banners and stuff assigned. Magic items. You've got an assload of magic items. I mean, this, wait. Whose quest battle did I get?
Zuru got us.
Missions. Major ancestor relic of Valeria, Grimnir. Okay, so I've got 3 of these, which I don't know which army this is concerning. I'm presuming this guy, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, we'll wait till next turn so I can fight off this army, and then we'll teleport to find it. Okay, so let's talk about China, shall we? Because a little bit of real-world politics, that's what you come here for, in large part, anyways. Many of you probably know that there was another little, Hey, Prince Sigmund, are you here to give me money too? Yes, you are. Thank you. There was another little standoff over Taiwan, what, a couple of weeks ago? Last week? Where China was carrying out its usual exercises, read probing actions. No. To try and figure out exactly what it is America will do in the instance that China elects to go full ham on them. And some interesting things happen. Some rather interesting things happen. And America has begun moving counters. 0% chance. Right. Never mind. Okay, so he retreated. Right. Let's see then. Whose battles are these? Right, teleport. Sure. Ah, no, it's this guy. Okay. Nurgle, eh? Assloads of Nurglings. Rattling guns are the potentially most OP thing ever. Yeah, I did find one of those rattling guns at one point, and they were kinda painful. And now, the US is shifting, what, like 3 more carriers into the region? Or at least 1 more, for which we're going to join, and they had 3 there already, I believe. So there is a lot of US Air Force power in the region now, a hilarious quantity, in fact. 2, 3 great unclean ones. Oh boy. Okay. That's gonna be something to deal with. So how do we want to do this? I imagine the great unclean ones, they're gonna be able to, you know, reach up and touch me regardless of what I do. I'm slightly worried I'm gonna get assaulted from behind here. They're tentacles? Those are tentacles. That's kind of cute. I do like this design, though. It's quite nice. And China is definitely... I don't... See, the thing is, I'm betting you the US is trying to kind of de-escalate, but they're doing it in the US fashion, which means escalate, 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 and hope that the opposition backs down. That is literally how the US de-escalates things. They did the same thing with Japan. In fact, a lot of the stuff currently going on has some... It's very, very reminiscent of what happened with Japan and the US preceding the Second World War. Now, in that case, Franklin Delano Roosevelt wanted war like nobody's business. Like, he did everything in his power to provoke a conflict. There's even a funny little story. The U.S. Navy had a private yacht, like, you know, a little private yacht, which was the technically the flagship of the, like, Filipino Navy of the U.S. Department or something. It's a fluff position by and large, but it was a little yacht. And Roosevelt ordered them to see if they couldn't put guns on the yacht and send it out to, like, annoy Japanese naval or merchant shipping, hoping that the Japanese would shoot at the yacht so the Americans could go like, unprovoked aggression, war. And of course the Flying Tigers were a blatant aggressive move. Everybody knew they were Americans. It's like the Flying Tigers themselves were like, oh no, we're just mercenaries, you see. Oh yes, mercenaries with an entire fleet of top modern fighter jets or fighter crafts. Excuse me, jets. No, not exactly. You know, they have managed to not only acquire a bunch of jets. God damn it, fighters. Holy hells. Oh. Something stirs deep in the sewers. Yeah. How about you be on flank guard, huh? Jet. Why do I keep saying jets? I'm brain damaged or something. Yes, fighters. They were able to not only have the fighters, they were able to have all of the spare equipment and stuff you need to maintain what was at the time fairly cutting-edge fighter craft, and they were continuously resupplied. Oh yes, mercenaries indeed. The Japanese didn't buy it for a second, nor did the Chinese, nor did anyone else, mind you. Not to mention the consistent economic war as well, which culminated, of course, in the mass seizure of from pools of the deep. Oh. Hi there. Yep. I knew some such shit was gonna happen. I don't even know what you are, but I don't like you. Okay, so let's plonk some of these guys over there to slow them down a little bit. So most of that is Nurgling Swarm. So most of that I'm not gonna have that big of a deal dealing with. But this shit, I don't even know what this shit is. Nurgling Toads. I don't know. Sounds like some Age of Sigmar nonsense, so... I mean, 24... So they're large units. They're probably fairly tough units, too. We'll have the Tauroses and the Wizard go over there. And we'll see what we can see. Charge into them. And if I can keep them ganged up like that, I'll nuke the shit out of them. Right away. So we'll nuke them first. Let's see. And when the nuke land, then we'll just pound them with every spell we've got. To be continued on the China thing, by the way, and after I've defeated this horde. I'm getting worried about that Great Unclean One. I can probably have the Tauros at least tag it for a while, but I have a sneaking suspicion that is going to require a far more dedicated solution in the not-too-distant future. Alright. The nuke did a pretty goddamn good job. Let's do some winds of change on them as well. And a hammer. Really just beat the everlasting shit out of them. Okay, that's pretty damn good damage. That's pretty good damage. Oh, there goes the hammer. Wiped out another bunch of them. Right, we finished off that unit. We've severely weakened them. Is there anything else we can drop on their fucking asses? Honestly, that was probably most of my shit right there, so... Let's start getting some dudes in. And we'll throw in these guys, because they sure did a good job against them the first time. Right, you go tag that thing, and the Infernal Gods will be able to probably take it down without too much worry. The front... Oh, Jesus. Christ. Yep. I don't need to worry about the front. I think my blunderbuss has got that shit covered. No problems there. My main issue is probably going to be making sure that my blunderbusses don't murder everything else by accident. Right, melee defense. It only targets one unit, so it's not really that important. Let's overcast that and place it on the Great Unclean One. Keep the Bull Centaurs in. Right. You need to just keep him tagged for like one more little salvo. In fact, we're gonna try and dodge on out of there. See if we can maybe avoid getting in the way of our own bullets, if at all possible. Come on, Moo. Shift that flank. Oh, never mind, it's dead. Okay, well, there you go. That works too. Pestilent flies. Squash them. Oh god, more things. Okay, they're coming from up there. Right, less worrisome. Let's begin shifting more melee fighters down here. Okay, we've got another hammer, which we're definitely going to use. Let's figure out where my dudes are so we don't smush them as well. Ow. Okay, those plague bearers did hurt a little bit. Tauros, you get over there too. And our ranged dudes have probably got our center covered, I'd wager. Okay, we've got a good amount of magic left. Yeah, these guys are not weak. They are definitely not weak. Oh, those guys are going to go for my ranged units. Yep, they are. Let's try and keep them busy. Lots and lots of derpy little units. Okay, we're starting to kind of drag them off to the side, which is good. We've got another hammer. Place it out there. My little warriors, they're doing their damnedest, but there is quite a lot of them. Okay, we've got another wind spell. Is there any good places to put it? Not really. Alright, we'll be able to shift the attention of our ranged units. Not too long, though, which will be a big deal. Okay. You go tag the Pox Riders. Ow. This is starting to hurt. Let's do that there. A bombardment. Probably too risky. I'm gonna blow the shit out of my own dudes if I do that, which is not an excellent idea, honestly. Alright. These guys are gonna get broken. Oh, are they? Yep, they're starting to get unstable. Nice. Alright. Pop one of those downs, and then you're gonna charge in there. Buy them a little bit of time and breathing room. And we'll be able to switch these over in just a second. Blunderbusses have done their job very, 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 very well, as always. Okay. And we'll try and get a good flank on those. Okay, those guys are already pretty much dead. These are getting shot by the fireglames. Move up the blunderbusses to place them under fire to deal with them. In fact, if they're just going to stand there, I might as well bomb them instead. Right. Box things dealt with, and they're beginning to dematerialize over the absolute ass-violating beating that they're currently receiving. Couple more big fat volleys of shotgun shells to the flank. Oh, yep. That clears house. That definitely clears house. What a slaughter. Right, and clean 1-2 is destabilizing. You go back home to Grandfather Nurgle's garden, huh? Here, I'll help you on your way a little bit. There we are. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Made mildly trivial, in fact, by the range damage. Admiral Kaiser, Arch, given your well-known opinions regarding the furry-footed pests, how would you react to a Halfling plus Motlin DLC faction for Total Warhammer 3? Honestly, with great mirth. Like, it'd be funny. You can't deny... Like, 0 kills, Jesus Christ. Like, it would be funny, wouldn't it? Because, like, they would be shit. In fact, most of their army would probably have to be, like, Aveland troops. Or Empire troops of some sort. Ah, yes, let's enslave the Nurglings. That would be rather ridiculous. We'll just take their cash. Right. Did that give you a new fancy artifact then? Did it? Hellshot Amulet, the Graven Scepter, Demon Spike Crucible, fusible, unequipped, equipped, rarity, salvageable. Because I got something out of that. Spiked Whip, control +4. Ooh, that's not kind of nice. Resurrect the Cruel. The Golden Mask, that was the one. The Golden Mask Grimnir, 10% hit points. Spell resistance 40%. Ouch. Okay, that's pretty good. Enemy cannot die while ability is active. Okay, that's neat. That's more of a fighter kind of thing, though. Can I give it to him? Oh, that would be kind of... Can I? I can. Okay. That's mildly funny. We'll give an artifact of Grimnir to a bull centaur. Oh. That's a big old insult right there. It's a rather disgusting insult, practically. Some armor. Well, with that kind of spell resistance, we're not going to need that. I mean, nobody's ever said no to a little bit of ward save. Melee attack, weapon strength. Yep, always good. Enchanted item. Unbreakable. Ooh, Potion of Strength is actually not a bad one. We'll give him that one. Machesvek says, Plague Toads are from Tamurkhan, Throne of Chaos. Older than.
Stop that.
I haven't seen them in the game before. They were, they weren't bad, but with the amount of spells hammering down upon them, they destabilize rather quickly, which is probably to my benefit. Alright, the core of your army is still going to be little Chaos Dwarf warriors. So you've got full bulwark. I think we're just going to go on to the next level then. Martial military. We have truly run out of truly useful upgrades for you. Fear. Why not? It's something, right? Fear does something. You can continue your march. And artillery army, where are you? There you are. Did that? Yep. He's not gonna want to hang around. But the thing is, he can recruit in my territory, so I kinda gotta chase him down, too. I might need... Do I have the recruitment cap for Infernal Castellan? I do. At level 13! Holy... Alright. Alright. Yep, no, sure. I'll take a level 13 Castellan, I guess. Well, he's gonna get block army and specialist and, increased mobility, and we'll make him the melee kind of guy, because that's kind of just cute, isn't it? And we can walk him up to join the army. I might switch the sorcerer out for him, because this sorcerer, I don't know if I like sorcerers. Well, I do, kind of, but... Maybe we'll drop the one dual-axe bull centaurs or something. Something. Loads of money. I actually have enough to confederate another faction already. Which will probably be these guys, because that will give me control of Zarnagrund. Alright, that'll give us the servants of the Conclave. Boom. Which derps my income into the ground again. Why are you doing this to me? I do not understand why you hate me so much. Alright, well, we're gonna have to delete a couple more armies, I guess. This might be my opportunity to declare war on Grimgore, though. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? What do I got here? So Gorthrod the Cruel. Zyraya Matuhar. Don't they have a unique lord? I thought they had a unique lord. Maybe it's the other guys. Yeah, it's the other guys, isn't it? Because Zatan the Black is up there. Jack's Axe. Okay, that's a pretty cool name. I don't mind that. Yes, looks like it. Alright, well, you've still got Orc Laborers in your army. Screw that shit. You've got a Kadai Destroyer. I don't mind that. I really don't like the Fireborn. I really don't. Oh, Jesus. Okay, he's gone full. He has gone full ranged army, hasn't he? Jesus. I don't necessarily mind. So we got a Sorcerer Prophet, 3 Sorcerer Prophets of Fire. Okay. That's a little wasteful. Kick one of those guys out at least. And if we're going to be fighting goddamn Grimgore, we're going to need some sort of assassination guy. So Jack's Axe will be it. These guys are pretty useless here. I guess we could just have an entire army of Fireglaves, practically. So that'll be 5, 6, 7 Fireglaves. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Okay, so we'd need to open up 2 slots. But the Kadai, They might be nice because they can deal with, like, infantry pretty well, I guess. And I do want to keep the Hell Cannons. Right, sell those. I'm not going to bother with those. I'm not going to bother with the third one. Sell that one. And I kind of want these. Because 4 Hell Cannons would be mildly hilarious, wouldn't it? It really genuinely would. The Soul of Damnation. Yes. And a Dreadquake Mortar. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this will be a nice and bullshit little army. Right. Delete that. That. I'm still $300 minus, but such is life. I'm gonna need something pseudo-fast. What are the speed? 54? I mean, that's practically the same as the Bull Centaurs. But I would like something anti-large. Can I train... I can train Bull Centaurs with axes right here. Because I'm gonna need something to deal with, like, boar boys that are flanking me or some shit, some such shit. So, we'll kick that out too. Okay, I'll just transfer those over first and foremost. And I kind of want to keep this guy because he's a level 13 sorcerer. Like, that is an excellent garrison commander. So, we're not going to kick him to the curb just yet. We're just going to try and figure out some way to earn more money. Somehow. Again. We need more factories, don't we? Yeah. We literally just need factories now. That is what we need. Assloads of factories so we can try and make up for our ridiculous army expenditure. Factories and income. Factories and income. Well, it is money. Factories and income. And we'll convert this to a factory as well. Higher quotas. Alright, and the four, were you doing anything? No, you're sorta, pseudo, kinda waiting for this guy to show up.
Axu umadrat. Where's the lad? The girls matagulong.
Yeah, well, I'll just keep him stationary until Jazwath has done a couple more of his quest battles, I think. I am indeed winning, Mr. McDougal. Thank you very much for asking. Zatan is like, please, you're gonna take my shit next, aren't you? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna take your $1,000 first, though, but I'm still gonna take all of your stuff. The Ice Forge are the battery of 4. Really? 4 hell cannons in a... Hi, Grimgore. You here to beg for your life? Oh, okay. Alright. It's like, nope, but I'm getting rather desperate, so we're gonna declare war. Okay, fair enough. I mean, he knows what's gonna be coming for him, so he's probably gonna do the best he can. It's his best option, because if he gave me time to repair, then he'd only be pounded yet harder, so, you know, good idea. No one ever accused Grimgore of not being a smart little git, I suppose. 0. I do need to try and, you know, increase these guys' ability to do stuff. Alright, so we've got an army there, so we shouldn't be going that way, at least not yet. And you've got this ridiculous nonsense here, where we've got to open up one slot to go full arty party. But I am gonna need this guy, because I'm gonna need somebody to try and deal with Grimgore. Right, all of my possessions to the north, forfeit. Simple ass. Simple dimple. Alright, Astragoth, turn around and try to deal with Grimgore. You are gonna go over there and guard the Silver Pinnacle, which already has a pretty gosh darn hefty garrison, if I were to guess. Yep. And then you guys are gonna launch the counteroffensive up here. Okay, so how do we do this? We got 3 slots to fill, and we've got 3 infantry units. Well, goodbye, Infernal Guards. Jesus. Oh god. This is a retarded army, and it costs literally the entire universe. 700 upkeep. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Maybe I should have checked the cost first. Maybe I should have checked the cost first. That might have been a wise move. I'm sorry, dude. You find yourself out of a job? Oh, heavens. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to find a way to okay, I sell laborers, first and foremost. Sell fucking laborers. I probably have more than enough of them literally everywhere, and yes, indeed, I do. So, sell a load of laborers, and that'll buy me some turns of that. Then keep building up economy. Like Tood Sweet. Keep building up that shit. Keep building that shit. Up. No, don't need that one, actually. Raw material output is kind of pointless for me. Why can't I upgrade that? Oh, it's 1,400. Okay, I don't quite have enough yet. I'll have enough soon. I don't have any economy upgrades, do I? I do, but it costs 1,500 thing. I am getting so much, and yet I'm still not getting anywhere near enough, am I? Alright, these need just a ridiculous amount of servants. Okay, receive laborers. You probably don't need any more for the time being, no. Alright. Let's shift over quite a bit. like that. That'll give me some more raw materials input, which is nice. I've built all of the economy buildings I can here. Yes, I have. Zarnagron has a max level treasure hall, so that's nice. We definitely want to be upgrading that ASAP. We can tear that down. We don't need it. And we're just going to have to live on a massive deficit for a little while until I can build up enough infrastructure economy to somehow pay for all of the ludicrous shit I have now. Send the caravans to go raid. That might not be a terrible idea, yes. Mighty monsters. Boiling blood sacrifice. All of these sound cute, if not necessarily immediately worthwhile. And none of them, tragically, appear to be economic in nature. A resource extractor? That one. I need to go for that one, because that'll at least give me some more money, and that will give me more money too. Let's check the caravans. I do have a caravan open, so it's time to send out some caravans for money, because, Jesus Christ, I do need it kind of badly. Oh no, he's returned to capital, so I can't use him. I have to use him. Okay. Money. Money, my good sir. Money, money, money. 4,200? Yep. Dispatch immediately. Praise the Nyamazu indeed, Jimmy Twushu's. First time catching a stream, eh? That's good. Streams are fun. Streams are amusing. Smog Shroud. I mean, income from raiding. It's money, ain't it? And attacking. Basically, we're just going to need to find battles to win. That's going to be the clue here. We're going to need to find battles to win, and we're going to need to find money. So, we've got another quest battle to do with Drazorath, probably. So let's get onto that, because that's one way to get it. Currently garrison in the settlement. Okay. Gotta pop him up. Because that'll give me at least some cash. Oh yeah, that ain't the only thing I'm fighting here. Because whilst those miners are nasty, there's going to be more shit than that. Oh yes, Grimgore. Grimgore is indeed an orc that likes to fight. He is the biggest and baddest orc that likes to fight in the entire Warhammer world, to the point that I'm pretty sure in Age of Sigmar, Warhammer Fantasy on crack cocaine, he is literally a deity at this point, which is certainly something to aspire to. Right, well, I learned my lesson about being ambushed last time, but with all of these miners, I gotta engage them, because I can't let them do that bullshit throwy shit at me. Because I'm gonna take ridiculous casualties if I do. And I'm pretty sure I've got basically the same range as they do with my blunderbusses. Maybe not exactly the same, but definitely comparable. So we're gonna want to cheese this one a little bit. And we're probably going to leave these guys as rear line security. As I have a sneaking suspicion, I'm going to get attacked from behind again. And we're just going to need to smash into this shit, straight up. Overwhelm it, murder as much of it as we can, as quick as we can. And then GTFO. Nice. Simple, and goddamn violent in the extreme. Hunt that car fears the safety of the reinforcements. Oh. Okay. So there's gonna be more dudes coming. Claim the dwarf lord to kill the relic. Aha, okay, so I've... okay, so it's gonna force me to charge. Okay. That actually makes a great deal of sense, because otherwise I could just have, you know, sat here and not done that. So that is actually rather clever of the video game, I must say. That is going to leave a couple of miners open, though, behind me, which is mucho non-ideal. Alright. Okay. Come on, boys. Throw your little stupid charters. Alright. Keep going. Keep going. Get behind them. So we can tag all of them at once. Right. Make sure to turn off the magma cannons. Alright. And then we can literally drop the fireborn on him. Alright. I don't know if I have to kill him before like, is he going to try and, like, leave the map entirely? I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna try and derp him down as hard as I can, as fast as I can. And this is definitely the way to do it. We're gonna augment ourselves. And we're gonna drop that right in front of him to kind of keep him like, hey, yeah, don't come over here. There's all kinds of explosive shit, so don't you goddamn dare, you little bitches. Right, the miners are gonna get absolutely slaughtered. They are not a big concern. This guy's already half health. Yeah, he's gonna get murdered. Oh, and they did. They decided to advance anyways. Right, well, enjoy your nuclear fire. There you go. Well, hello there. Right, I didn't see that coming. Hum indeed. Okay. Leave one Chaos Dwarf unit to guard the cannons, because I am worried about the cannons. Then we're going to bring these guys up. Let's turn off fire at will for the immediate time being, because I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to fucking murder me if I leave that on. Right. You guys are going to need to spread out a little bit. Okay, definitely get you up there. Is he dead? No, but he's damn close. Alright, cow. There he is. Okay, so we've got him. So if I needed to kill him before anything else happened, I have. Ooh, cannons and shit. Oh. How dreadful. Because with that, I've made sure that I've secured the objective. Because I don't... He probably doesn't need me to, you know, kill him before he has any chance to escape, but... It felt safe to make sure. Alright, just ward those off as best as we can. The miners are running for the hills, as they probably should. Ow, ow, ow. What the hell was that? It wasn't the cannons, was it? No, couldn't have been. Ah, it must have been these dumbass things, I'm guessing. Okay. Alright, then we just... then we just annihilate them. Yep. 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 Ah, Jesus, blunderbusses. Blunderbusses are so very beautiful. And so very retarded. So very beautiful and so very retarded. Sums them up quite well, in my opinion. Alright. That gives me a pretty secure position to set myself up in. The cannons are going to take quite a while before they're in position to really do anything. No, 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 no. Careful there, Cowie. That's a bit aggressive. Oh, very brave of you little helicopters. How about you all just disappear in a hail of horrible gunfire? How about that? There we are. Threat neutralized. Alright. And then we set up to welcome the rest of their army battling down towards me. Well, there's another lord in the lead. Good for him. Seriously, miners, do you not ever get sick of just charging me again and again? Because, I mean, you don't seem to be, it doesn't seem to be working out for you, if I'm to be entirely honest. Like, you seem to be getting your ass pounded by cows every time you try, so maybe just stop? Cease? Desist? No? Well, they do have some artillery of their own. Let's do that. And let's do that. And then we'll tell the magma cannons to try and deal with whatever is left. Alright, then we're going to line up a little bit and use our superior fear power. Give them all a bit of a beating. Alright, so the winds did a decent amount of damage. Didn't kill them, but certainly hurt them. Right, Thunderers. Iron Drakes. More Thunderers. That might actually get rid of them, especially if we get one more shot from the magma cannons, which are very, very good. Stop shooting me, Jesus! Alright. Time to start tagging some ranged units. And that does indeed see off the grudge throwers. And the organ guns. Lovely, lovely. Ranged units are doing what they always do, murder literally everything in front of them with no problems whatsoever. Trollhammers, they'll be shot to pieces before they can really do anything, so I'm not too worried. Clever, and they broke off some units to try and deal with me there. Smart. Okay, let's get some more boys in there. Bull Centaurs should be able to deal with it too. And the magma cannons are doing excellent counter battery work. We should have this one in the bag. And it's just a question of keeping the Thunderers busy and maintaining our firing line. Okay, I do want to be a bit careful around the troll hammers with my big boys, because that really could hurt pretty badly. Oh, no, are they fleeing? Yeah, they are. Nice and simple. Ah, right. Oh, and yeah, no, I see the chat is discussing this too. The thing is, I don't think these units should be nerfed in single player. I honestly think it is entirely fine for units in single player to be kind of bullshit. That's entirely okay. That is also the problem is though when you've got single player tied up to the multiplayer, you can't really nerf the one without nerfing the other, which is why they really should be two entirely separate modes entirely. That would be ideal. Karen will share between all other active lords. Okay. That's an interesting ability. I mean, you've pretty much got all of your... Oh, okay, you can give them an additional 12% missile strength. Why not? Why not? Just for shits and giggles. What is the missile strength of this unit? 77, 98 on their usual ones, 98 armor-piercing damage. Like, that is ridiculous. That is actually rather absurd. But hey. Headdress of Zharr, why not? Right, well, that battle gives us another, like, a third of a turn's worth of money. Ah, sweet baby Jesus. Ammunition is hardly a bad thing, but I do want the Hellhammer, if at all possible. I'm probably gonna need to actually fire some dudes here, because I'm not gonna be able to... Well, there's like no way I'm gonna be able to afford all of these little shits. Wait, does that leave me with 1 unit to spare? It does! Damn it! I thought I was full. None of this is really worth recruiting. Not really, no. Right, well, we'll just have to go to war with one less unit, which I feel like maybe this army can handle, so it's not the worst thing. The damages for single shot was the blunderbuss had 3 shots. At least that is how I understand it. Aha, well that would explain a bit of the reason for the ridiculous damage. Like if they're doing that damage 3 times, then yeah. That's a little bit insane. Just a little bit, mind you. Just a little bit. Alright. Let's... I guess we should go out and just try to murder this army, too. Did I do the thing this turn? I can sell another 200 labor there. Alright, come here, orcs. Our first battle against the orcs. God, I was going to talk about the whole China situation, but then we got kind of busy. See, one of the big things is China is on a very tight deadline at this point. They've only got a few years left where they are going to have any real chance of getting Taiwan without crippling casualties. Especially as Taiwan is about to start receiving large quantities of Abrams tanks. Not to mention shit like F-16s. Since, for the longest time, the US wasn't allowing Taiwan to purchase F-16s. Specifically because they didn't want to ruin the relationship with China. But, well, that's not really a problem anymore. Since America doesn't really want to have a relationship with China anymore. You can go vomit things on them for a while. And Savage Orc Bull Boys. It would be kind of great if I could murder those before the fight even began. Wouldn't it? It would be. Oh, pump wagons. Retarded vehicles. I was going to say retarded, but maybe cute. But nope, just actually retarded, honestly. Forward deploy them to get them nice and deep in there. Whoa. Well, that was a little bit cruel, don't you think? I think so. Right, you... get some shit on those guys. Damn. They seem to not like me for some reason. How very odd. How very odd and unusual, in fact. What an interesting formation they are adapting. Alright. Just be careful, just be careful. Don't get caught. There's still a lot more of them over here than there are of you, and you probably don't want to be fighting orcs and goblins and shit in melee, at least not yet. Well, hi there. What a sneaky little... Oh, I forgot about you. Are they all just... Huh. See, I wasn't expecting them to all just gangbang over in this direction, frankly, so this has put me in almost a little bit of a pinch of a pickle. Oh, I don't know why you're over here. I actually don't know why you are over here. What an interesting change of events. Alright. Plop those down, just directly in front of those little bastards. That will keep them nice and busy, assuming they manage to manifest in time, which they do. This could be a concern. This could most assuredly be a concern. I might need to go rescue him. I didn't... Why? I must have had him tied up with some of the cavalry units, I'm presuming. Damn, they're doing pretty well against those guys, actually. Right. Let's pump some more stuff on them. Let's give a nice big nuclear explosion over there. Oh, forgot to micro the goddamn cavalry for a second. Yeah, I really was not expecting them to follow me with their entire army. That came as a bit of a shock and a surprise. Ooh. Well, that still works pretty well, doesn't it? Alright, cavalry. You can go down there and start dealing with that a little bit. Let's see. Anything worthwhile? Not yet, honestly. Let's not get involved in a big podge fight there just yet. We might wanna... Nah, honestly, he's probably got that handled. I don't think I need to help him. If anything, I think we might need some help over here instead. Alright. That's fine. Just get you in there. That'll overrun them nice and quick. And we can, if anything, keep shooting those a little bit more. Oh. Come on, boys. Oh, this is where things get hectic. And little winds of change. Alright, bloodletters. It's time for you to show that you are not completely useless. I hope this is something you can demonstrate to me. That you were not a completely worthless investment, I hope. How about we actually, like, pop some buffs on you two? Oh, hi there, you sneaky little gits. I saw that, if only barely. Alright. Okay, we've won the cavalry battle, and quite convincingly as well, I might say. Ow! But the infantry conflict looks like it might require a bit more finessing. Alright, you've got that pretty much handled. Keep on those. Oh god, bad moon spell. Muy, muy, ow, ow. Okay. You've got that handled. These Savage Orc Diggins are going to be dealt with fairly soon. Poor little sneaky gits are getting their ass pounded. But they're not running away, which is remarkable and interesting and nice for once. Right. Get a free Hobgoblin unit over there. Our Bull Centaur has done an incredibly good job, though I think he might want to GTF though. Oh, there now for a little moment. Good job. Very good job, lads. Excellent, in fact. You guys stay out of the fight there for a little bit. You've dealt with that. Bloodletters are certainly not disappointing so far. And we'll nuke their archers because why not? savage orc boys are routed. We've got 2 mages to deal with. Got the curse on them. Well, they'll beat them. It'll just take a little moment. Alright, alright. Stab him, stab him, stab him. Ah, you can't put that on yourself. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Oh, spell. Just magic missiles, not the worst. Alright. And I think we have more or less won the general melee as well. Presence of those little pump wagons are mildly annoying though. Perhaps the bloodletters can deal with them. Oh, Wursag, I didn't know you were here. Huh. You're getting involved in this fight personally, are you? Let's see. We're gonna start killing off these bloody heroes. All these goddamn shamans annoying me with all their goddamn magic. That's a bombardment spell. Probably won't. Oh. Running away, are you? Oh, fair enough. And you're basically out of infantry, so I sort of see the necessity. That was a scrappy one, no doubt about it. You try to deal with Wursag. A very scrappy one. I probably should have just dumped myself on their wizards way earlier, because the wizards were mucho annoying there. And judging by how much damage my dudes are doing, I could probably have killed them pretty quickly. At least by how much the Zuthor is doing. He's kind of murdering them. Yeah, I should have thrown more spells on them. Then again, I didn't actually have that much mana left over now that I look at it. Still, that was like 3 wizards murdered and an army wiped out, so a good day's work. A good day's work indeed. 104 kills. Yeah, I probably should have killed him a little bit earlier. To return to the topic, though, I don't think that a actual big-scale war is necessarily entirely inevitable, for the moment, at least. It depends on whether or not China can be given an adequate out, basically. If they can find some way to maintain a relatively decent status and still be a nation. Because if you push them into a corner, it's basically going to require probably an internal revolution. Which I don't know if I would say is likely, mind you, at all. But they're gonna have to be Soviet Union. Because even the Soviet Union didn't change course until it was far too late and eventually collapsed. It had to be overthrown from the inside before it actually managed to, you know, become Russia again. And even then, once a nation has been a superpower, it is very difficult for that nation to ever not consider itself a superpower again. I get it. Thorgrim has enough march move to probably make it to Iron Rock, which is mildly annoying. And often, these nations will do anything to hold on to that superpower status. I don't know why I keep getting spawns of these from this guy, but I'm not complaining. Which is what makes it so goddamn difficult to de-escalate conflicts like this too, because both sides are sure that they're correct. Like, America will never back down, ever, like in any circumstance, because they are the superpower, and that's just not what they do. And China, well, it considers itself a superpower too, and so you have two forces, neither of which will ever back down to the other, because both sides thinks they are intrinsically and automatically correct no matter what else happens. And they're both going to keep escalating. In the ridiculous belief that the other one will totally back down at some point. It'll be some feisty few years, probably, if that starts kicking off properly. France was a superpower, yes. And did France ever back down from a war either? Oh, I don't think so. They just don't do that. Hello, Quake. You here to give me more money? Thank you. Oh, actually. Oh, God. I mean... Quick, you got this handled, buddy. You do. They're down to 1 territory. You got this, Quick. Don't worry about it. Yep. Fucking... Like, Ungrim has been reduced to just occasionally raiding one of my settlements whenever I leave it unguarded for a bit too long. That's Thorgrim's entire position now. Oh, God. What? Caravan? Really? A caravan? No, I think I could maybe actually beat this. I could maybe actually beat this. Because there's a lot of zombies and little derpy units that I could probably blow up into tiny little pieces. With my bullshit artillery call-in spells, yes. I will also say the US made some very large mistakes in the last provocation. They allowed the Nimitz, which is the carrier on station in the area now, to get tagged by one of the Shaodong carriers. The tiny little retard carriers that China was building as basically training carriers for the real deal. They did not want to allow that to happen. Not at all, not never. Because China will happily sacrifice a Shaodong for the Nimitz. And their entire invasion plan of Taiwan, I damn near guarantee you, is going to be focused around the idea of smacking an American carrier. Because if they manage to smack the Nimitz, depending on how many more carriers are in the area at the time, that could remove US air power from the area in its entirety for maybe as much as a week or more. Now, with more carrier groups moving into the area, that means that they're not as vulnerable because, you know, you've got multiple carriers that need to be taken care of. Oh, God, I don't know if I can kill him, though. But even then, the Chinese claim that their Daofeng has the ability to fire IRBM anti-ship missiles. They claim that these are accurate enough to actually hit a ship at sea, a carrier specifically at sea. Now, whether or not that is true is a very, very big question. But if it is true, then that would come as an enormous shock to the US, and would probably dramatically change how the US deploys its carrier forces, which might give, again, China the window that they are so desperately looking for. Alright, careful there. I was about to get caught out of guard by those little gay bastards. Alright, what does this do? It's a bombardment spell. Okay, let's... For shits and giggles... Okay, yeah, it was kind of what I figured. It was like a mini version of the big boy one. Right, makes sense. We're probably going to keep the Dreadquake battery and the... See, this guy's going to be the real problem, because I don't know if I have the damage to kill him. And if I do, it's probably going to have to be through just derping him with as much range damage as I possibly can whilst kiting him. Which is going to be a problem in and of itself. Though, if he wants to land and fight, I might be able to derp him down with the Kadai. Keep shooting him. Alright, let them get a bit closer. We don't want to drop the arty until we're very sure we can actually get some real damage done here. We want the little tards to gang up as much as humanly possible. Oh, no, do not waffle into the boom boom. Enter not the circle of gangbang. Trust me, it's an unhealthy place for you to be. Alright. That was a not inconsiderable chunk of their shit. Kadai are going to lose. Yep, I have a sneaking suspicion the Ghoul King is going to be what clenches this one for them. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to do enough damage to kill him. Alright. Give them a nice little whack there. Sweep back out again. I don't know how those zombies managed to lap around me like that, but they did. Go. Another big boom. He's down to half. Alright, well, if I can keep tagging him and keep shooting him, there is the possibility I can down him. But it's not a great possibility, I'll be entirely honest with you. Alright, the zombies are beginning to fade, which is excellent, of course. Invocation of the Heck, that I think strengthens them again. Yep, looks like it. We'll throw the Wolf Riders into the rear, maybe try to destabilize them again. Fading once more. We've got the Dreadquake battery up. There's the Grave Guard. Sorry, little hobgoblins. This, any hope of winning this battle rests on making some tough choices, okay? Fear not. You die for the greater glory of Chaos Dwarfdom. Except when all of the rockets land on my side, and then you die for nothing, as it turns out. Tragic. Very tragic.
This last, boys!
Damn it. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna kill a couple of units, but without the ability to deal with that Ghoul King, I'm eventually going to run out of shit here. The Skeleton Spearmen are holding out better than I would have thought they would. Alright, yep, and with the flank charge, they probably got me there. Alright. Give them another little blowing attack. Nope. I bled them, but the regenerative aura is allowing them to stay up a little bit too much. Plus, I've got nothing to bring down the corpse cart. Yeah, unfortunate. If the other Dreadquake mortar hadn't screwed me, then maybe? Because if I could have turned around those other units and attacked them in the rear, possibly? Even though, unlikely. Space Wolf Blackmane says, "Hey, hi Arch, how are the Immortals, Artillery, and Demons?" They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I've barely been able to play with them. I've got one artillery army that I'm really looking forward to playing with. I'm surprised caravans can, like, attack settlements. That's kind of annoying. But apparently they can. Or maybe that was actually their... No, that was their army. Okay. Ah, that settlement raided again for the 517th fucking time. Is there a Shadow Empire playthrough? No, but I am going to make one. I am going to make a Shadow Empire streaming series, because that is a really cool game that I do kind of want to show off some more. Right. We've got to have a look at the artillery, so let's fight this man your way. And this thing too, okay. To continue, like, beyond day one, China's one chance at taking Taiwan, they need to deny American aid. They have to. If the American carriers get to operate off the coast, the invasion is done. It's over. Because they need air superiority over Taiwan. Any attempt on Taiwan without air superiority is pointless. It'll be little less than suicide. Oh, Jesus. It is actually a battery of hell cannons. Well, that's a bit of a joke. Alright, okay. We have ourselves an enormous hell cannon battery, which is going to be a little bit of a pain for the dwarves to deal with. Just look at that. Holy shit. That is certainly something. That is some lazy-ass texture work as well, incidentally, but oh well. That is certainly something. That is most assuredly something. Christ. Okay, well, we are literally an 18th century army here, so we're gonna have to advance a little bit carefully with our gun lines. The Kadai I admit, the Kadai Destroyer is an unusual addition to an 18th century army, but nevertheless. And then there's the Dreadquake mortar on top of it all, just to hammer home the point. Let's see, where are the dwarves? Are they in range? Well, dwarves, orcs. And yes, they are in range. Wow. That's what we call a tremendously foolish decision. Boom. Look at that shit. Oh god, the unit is just gone. Alright, orcs. Oh, there's a tower there shooting at me. Oh no. Jesus. Well, that's certainly something. Alright, my 18th century army. Make a move forward. Jesus. Wiped off the face of the earth by artillery alone. That's just terrible. That's just actually a little bit awful. That's what that is. Just a little bit awful. Just a little bit terrible. Oh, might as well give them something else terrible to play with as well whilst we're here. Right, well, orcs. How is your defense going here? How is it? You doing okay? You feel like this is working out for you? Maybe if you just defend a little bit harder. Cruel and fucking unusual. That's what this is. Cruel and fucking unusual. Actually genuinely cruel and actually genuinely unusual. It's like that scene from Starship Troopers when they're invading the bug planet and they're just like, okay, we hit like 7,000 plasma batteries here. Like, get stuffed. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Alright, well, I mean, I might as well just get in there and win, I guess. Why not? Oh no, Arabors. Oh no, you're not... There's nowhere to run. Your only choice is to be eaten by this thing or be bombed to death by artillery. There are no alternatives here. There's no safety. There's no security. There is no love or peace in my world. Oh hey, more orcs. Look at them. They're all aggressive like and shit. They're feeling it. They think they've still got a chance. They're a bit optimistic. Which is all well and good. You know, you should feel that you have a chance. Until the first, like, 20 hell cannon shells hit you. At which point, maybe you should reconsider your options. Can you capture points? I don't think you can you? I need, like, units to do that. Alright, fine. I guess I can deign to march my musketeers up in there, too. Why not? Oh, can I not get on that? I can. But only, like, with one unit. Okay. Can I? Well, if I can, I'm gonna try. Uh-oh. The Kadai destroyer is taking a bit too many hits from my own artillery. Don't worry, we can build another one. It's fine. Besides, the orcs are bleeding more than I am, okay? I wonder what Grimgore is going to think when he hears reports of this particular battle. He's probably going to think it's not very chivalrous to do things this way. But frankly, I don't care. Grimgore attacked me, okay? He deserves every bit of awful mass artillery bullshit that is coming to him. Every last single solitary bit of it. It's all his own doing. He asked for it, he's going to get it. If you didn't want to get artillery to death, maybe you shouldn't have declared war on the Chaos fucking Dwarves, huh? Maybe. Yeah, I'm just saying. Maybe. It literally is that effect from Starship Troopers. It's quite pretty. Right. Simple enough. Simple enough indeed. The Prussia of the old world. Yes, indeed, chat. 193 kills. God. I wonder what they were smoking at Creative Assembly when they were like, let's add in a regiment of renown that's just 4 hell cannons. Like, that sounds a bit retarded. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It very much is so. Well, I need more factories. I need a lot more factories. Alright, Grim Boy. Fucking come at me like a man. I'm a tiny bit worried that the Grimgore might kill my entire army like a man, but I'm hoping not. Oh, right. I still need to chase this little shit. I hate that I need to do this. I really do. But I have to, because I can't let him keep reinforcing behind my lines. Is this army ready? Nah, it needs one more turn to be ready. Fair enough. Oh, goddammit. Oh, 2 armies! Oh, shit. Well, congratulations, Dwarven princes and people, for your first successful counteroffensive. In fact, I think this might put me inside of what we call a little bit of a pickle. Let's see, you can only go that far, so if I pop over here, I should be fine, I think. As Zufor finds himself pinch outnumbered all of a sudden. And Drazoth could come help him, but he's got another quest battle to fight, so he's just way too busy for that nonsense right now. Minus 1,310, yep. I don't really want to rebuild that. Oh god, they're actually gonna start attacking me, aren't they? Oh shit. Okay, well, that's gonna be annoying. I knew I shouldn't have gone to war with them, but he was like, there's so little of them left, surely I can just a little. No, surely not just even a little. Okay, is everything else fortified? I mean, Tower of Gorgoth. He's got the patrols. We should probably toss up. That's more money than I can really afford, but let's do that. Mount Greyhag has not much in the way of defenses. Darkhold does not have much either. Not at all. Well, they can at least bleed their armies a bit. Wow, okay, they do not have a lot of money, do they, if they're relying exclusively on goddamn zombies. I need to catch this little bitch. so that I can kill his ass, and once his ass is grass, then I can turn the artillery army around on them. And Grimgore's betrayal, which is what we're going to call it, came at a slightly inconvenient moment. But we'll deal. So yes, any invasion of Taiwan must have air superiority. Anything else is pointless. This is not an option. And with 4 US carrier groups off the shore, that's not... No, not a chance. Like, China's gonna have a hard enough time with Taiwan's air force, which is enormous, by the way. They're not gonna be able to deal with another, like, 400 top of, like, state-of-the-art, you little bitch-ass nibber. Another, like, 100-odd American fighters as well. Actually, I could probably have fought that one and done decently. Yeah, he's just raiding me now. The AI is doing the usual thing. Like, well, I know I can't fight you, so I'm just gonna annoy you because, I'm literally programmed to target the player and just piss them off, frankly. That is my, my AI directive. Piss off player. Oh. Game, you feeling okay? Yes. Oh, God. I am literally now going to have to chase Grimgore Ironhide for fucking... I hate this part of Total War's gameplay so much. The need to chase the AI forever and ever and ever and ever as it just flees and flees and flees and flees. It is just the worst part of Total War. By such a margin, it's not even funny. Did you succeed? No, you didn't, did you? And the worst part is the mountains, too. Like, he can go up here, and he can be down there or up there, and I have no way of stopping him, which is just... Oof. It is such a pain in the butthole. It is such a pain in the butthole. Alright, he could attack that, but I could probably beat him there. Hi! Hello! Hello! How did this happen? Hello! Hello! How? Hi! Why? Jesus! I'm presuming something just happened because I'm pretty sure they didn't have that a second ago. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 full stacks. I see. I see. I see indeed. Ah, yes, it's the disaster thing, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Rightio. Here we go. And all of them are top veterancy as well, of course. Not a single one of them is like less than triple silver. Alright, here we fucking go, I guess. Jesus, video game. Sometimes you video game almost a little bit too hard for my taste. Sometimes you do video game a little bit too hard. Alright, oh god, and the worst part is I can't even turn around to fight it because I'm gonna need to deal with this shit back here. So do I try to deal with him first? Because next confederation are going to be these guys, which might open up yet another front, which would be mildly disastrous, mind you. I probably just want to mulch my way through as much of Grimgore's shit as I possibly can. Unless I could piece him, which I would probably do. I mean, he would backstab me if I did eventually, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to get a few turns of peace, because I'm never going to be able to disengage from the World Edge Mountains at this rate. And it would be really nice if I could deal with the Blue Roses before they start rampaging through my lines. I mean, they've got one settlement left, and they elect to go down here, of all places. They might be turning around, though. Oh, wait, did you... You just spawned more dwarves, didn't you? Oh my Jesus. Okay, so it's not 5 stacks, it's... Oh my god, did you used to want spawn stacks too? You did, didn't you? Yep, you did. Right. Well. Okay, video game. So let's see. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9 over there. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 over there. And we've got 17, 18, 19, 20 over here. So 20 stacks just spawned. And I can't even support 4. In fact, I am bleeding money like nobody's business on 4 stacks. Ah, video game. I swear to Jesus. I don't even know sometimes. Okay, well, we'll see if Gore can be pieced out. I doubt it, but... Video game, come on. Let me zoom the map a little bit. Because the thing is, he is never going to fight me. Yep, no, he can't. He's just going to run, and he's just going to hold this out for turn after turn after fucking turn. God, how I hate it. Oh, Total War gameplay at its finest, I swear to Jesus. I can't even repair anything because it costs more than I can actually afford. And it's not like I can take down armies either, because I can't defend a quarter of my territory as it is. Alright, I do need to sell some more slaves if I'm going to be able to, be able to pay upkeep. So let's do that. I'm going to have the ability to gain quite a lot of labor after this, so I'm not too worried necessarily. About labor, at least. That part is, that part I can provide. Build that. Try to get some sort of an economy on my feet. Alright, so we do have... one army there. The Silver Pinnacle is pretty well upgraded. Why don't I have a gem mine here? A gem mine would give me a buttload of cash, wouldn't it? I feel like it would. A Demonsmith Sorcerer garrison is not a bad garrison, though. Upgrade that. I need the money, more so we're going to tear that down, and we're going to replace it with that Diamond Smith, which is in there, right? Yes. Yeah, 750 bucks. Yep, I need that. Mount Gunbad is not as defended as I would like it to be. But it is defended, sort of. I would love to have more defenses, but it does have something. And Karaza Karak is got a decent garrison. It might be able to beat 1 or 2 stacks, maybe. I'm tempted to go out and fight them here, because I could probably kill a couple of stacks. The issue is, even if I kill a couple of stacks, the other 8 are just gonna start barreling down my face. I could try to set up an ambush, because that at least I would be able to pick off like 1 stack.
What is unthinkable?
But also, like, this is not really an ambush army. I want them to attack me in a place where I can be able to retreat, because I do need to be able to retreat. And I somehow need to... Yeah, I am never going to be able to disengage Zufor, because the moment I kill these armies, I still gotta deal with the orcs and the border princes rallying shit at me. So I'm kinda have to hope that that my allies will eventually be able to do something down here, but that is unlikely. In fact, we're kinda losing the war down there. Lightning Strike. I don't think I have the ability. Do I? I don't think so.
Do you take me for a Wazvik?
They are taking a bit of attrition right now because of the whole thing. I could stay and fight, but it's a settlement battle, so I would risk everything to do so, but... Nah, they've got too much artillery. Because if they didn't spawn with that much artillery, I could probably actually just kill them.
Stop that. I have no time for this.
How do we do? How do we do? So their movement speed is there. So if I, like, stand and fight them, like, outside the settlement,
Stroll.
I should probably be able to disengage safely. Probably. Probably. And this army is going to have to deal with this. They're going to have to deal with these 4 stacks. This army, if I can just chase him into the mountains and get rid of him, I could maybe disengage this one to help me over there. But that also leaves the blue rose bullshit. It is not an easy decision. Military alliance? Yeah, I'll take it. See, the natural conclusion would be raise more troops, but, you know, I can't. Highlight says fair and balanced gameplay. See, I like the idea of endgame invasions. They're cool, but they need to be invasions rather than appearing on your fucking doorsteps like that. Alright, so that's the 3 first stacks coming at me. Alright. They're all gold, which is going to be a bit of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 artillery batteries. That's going to be the real bother, the artillery. Ass loads of miners, ass load of ranged, almost all ranged. Oof, that's a nightmare. Alright. We're going to have to... We're going to simply have to just wear them down. One ridiculous battle at a time. Really, Grievance says, the best thing is that they will keep spawning endgame stacks until you wipe them out. That breaks the crises for me. It was okay 5 to 8+ stacks, but they end like Chaos Invasions used to. Yeah, no, I'm hoping they end. If they don't end, that would be a complete joke. I mean, that will make them straight up unplayable. I hope they don't spawn more, because if they do, then I'm gonna be pissed, yes. Then I am actually going to be a little bit peeved. Alright, so... They can only have 20 units on the board at a time, I believe. So if I can at least give them a decent amount of beatings at ranged... Maybe... I'm tempted to try and go up here, actually. But that is in their deployment zone. We'll see how passive they deploy or how aggressive they deploy. You, go over there. Little Taurus boy, come over here. And my little cavalry. My little cowery. My cowery. Okay. Yep, hyper passive. They're just gonna wait all the way over there and wait for their artillery and stuff. Yep. That makes a certain amount of sense. Okay, that does give me the opportunity, though, to set up in a pretty good position. Alright, we're gonna have those on the flank there. And that also allows me to go and skirmish with them a little bit. Alright. Loads of cannons. The artillery is the real thing that makes it a pain in the butthole. Everything else you can handle, but when they get ass loads of artillery too, that makes it difficult. Alright, then we got quite a lot of thunderers. A lot of thunderers. Let's try and avoid those to not take too much damage on our little mage here. As we go off to play with them a little bit. Alright, we can breathe some fiery cow turds all over them, which we certainly shall. Speed it up a little bit. Are you going to try and fire weapons at my cow? You know, it's not quite dragon fire, but it's something, isn't it? It's something. probably want to hold on to my big spells for... Well, I might... How good is the curses against artillery crews, I wonder? Are you out of range still? You probably are. I'd love to be able to get some shots on their artillery from over here, because if I can deal with their artillery, that will help me a tremendous amount. Let's see. Oh, they're really far out of range. Yeah, probably not. Well, it would mean I would just have to advance a bit more. It might not be the worst thing ever. Okay, let's see. How does that work? Nowhere even remotely good enough. Oh, it's not done yet. Okay. Nah, that is most assuredly not worth it. That is most assuredly not worth it. Okay. You in range yet? You're not. Ah, God. I think they just have not quite enough range to be able to do this effectively. Ooh, Jesus. There is a lot of dwarfs. And it's only the beginning. Nah, I'm still not in range. Nah, never mind. It's probably a foolish idea to try that. Probably only puts me closer to them, which is a bit unfortunate. Well, I'm not going to withdraw them now, because that'd be an enormous waste of a lot of movement. Alright, get you up there. Nope, you up there. Why are you still moving? You're not. Good. Alright. The main issue is if they just start wrapping around me, that would be a big concern. Oh. You gonna shoot at my cow, are you? That's a bit cruel and unusual. Actually, I'm sort of fine with that because it'll be wasting a lot of their ammo. Well, a lot. I'm betting they've got plenty, frankly. Ah, yep, they've got... Wait, they've got more range than my magma cannon? Jesus, okay. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that is the big problem, isn't it? Because if they got that much artillery, they can probably just kill my magma cannons. Right, so the Kadai can deal with that. What battery is actually shooting at me? I can't quite tell. Alright, magma batteries are shooting back. Let's keep these a little bit separate. Alright, magma cannons are doing a whole heaping heck of a lot of damage. It's that battery, isn't it? Yep, I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, so let's give it a Quake Mortar shot. Straight, nope. What? What? Okay, alright, I don't know how the fuck that happened, but apparently the click didn't count, and so click, fuck. Game, this is not the time to start screwing me over, frankly, and I feel like that's gonna cost me somewhat dearly, honestly. Right, cow, you come over here. Continue to bring all of you over. Right, the Kadai... Ah, God, that pissed me off. That pissed me off quite a bit. Alright. I'm amazed they haven't broken yet. Then again, they are veterancy, like triple gold, so there is that. Might as well breathe some more cow fire on you. Alright. I'm taking a lot of counter battery fire, which is most unfortunate, as that does kind of negate my advantage of ranged damaged units. Quite badly, too. In fact, they're using some artillery on my cow, which is good. flame cannons.
Up through with us, keep out through.
Alright, alright. Iron breakers. Fucking iron breakers. High vet iron breakers too. Nasty. Alright, we've already arranged the ranges. They are going to hurt a lot, and there is not a lot I can do about that, so I'm just going to have to suck up the damage they can do to me, and that is about all. Okay. I misplaced those slightly. That could be a problem. Fucking iron breakers. Okay. Well, you deal with what you gotta deal with. The iron drakes. I need to deal with them too somehow, but I'm not entirely sure how. Because they're just gonna start shooting into my ranks, even when the enemy is in my ranks. Because AI don't really care, because AI don't really need to care. AI has more than enough units to not actually give too much of a shit about such trivial niceties. Alright, the fire is doing something. The range damage is going to start stacking up awfully quick, though. Right, those hammerers, I'm not going to be able to stop them from getting to me. They're guarding their rear lines quite heavily, so I'm not really going to be able to do too much back there. Can maybe screw something over, like the organ gun, maybe? There comes the fucking iron drakes, yep. Ah, yep. The specialty units are the things that might actually just kill me, because I can't shoot them. And if I can't shoot them, then I'm stuck fighting a melee war against enemies that outnumber me like 3-1. Which will, end predictably. What? How? No, that way. Idiots. Okay, they've managed to hold up some of them there. More iron breakers with blast. Ah, Jesus. Well, they just annihilated an entire unit. Yeah, this isn't gonna happen, is it? This is not happening, is it? They might simply just be too fucking powerful. I might have to just skirmish back further. I have no compulsions with reloading this one, by the way, because, I mean, Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I stand a chance against one of their stacks. Right, I still do have my nuke to drop, if casualties haven't already... Like, look at all of those fucking iron breakers, too. Oh, what the hell are you doing? No. What the hell are you doing? Okay. Too many ranged units. Okay, I've got that dealt with, at least for the time being. I'll switch over to dealing with some of the ranged units. No, that was a move order. Right, you guys do not stand a chance in hell against those units. Oh, no, maybe. Right, if I can have the cow help out, I might be able to break the flank, which would be something. They are just smashing my infantry apart. Absolutely smashing them like it's nothing. Yeah, nah, I don't stand a chance here. How do you... Because I am dead. I don't stand a chance. Not like this. Look at that. One volley of the blasting charges wipe out 2 or 3 units. There you go. Yep, now I'm just reloading that, because there's no hope against that. I need to try and separate them and deal with, like, 1 or 2 armies. Need to deal with 1 or 2 armies. Because the thing is, they've been clever when they made the army. They've put in so many ranged units that you can't really cheese them. Because even though you can do more damage to them, they can still pretty much just overwhelm you with firepower. So basically, they will always take a butcher's toll out of your army, because everything's got grenades and everything's got range damage. So you don't have the opportunity to do what you could do like medieval, and like kill 1 or 2 stacks for relatively little casualties, and then retreat, and then deal with the next few stacks. Yep, so we're just gonna retreat from that. Which, at least according to how the map looked like, that should get me far enough away from them. And, oh Jesus, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks. 4! Ha ha ha, 4 stacks. Oh, heavens God, okay, well. I mean, I do need to start bleeding them at some point, so let's try the siege battle. Should not control large armies. Wait, you can... Wait, you can do that? Oh, God. Right, it's the awful fortress. You can turn off control large armies. Hold on, I gotta try that. Because if you can, that is gay as hell, and I will absolutely do it to the AI, because they are gay as hell. AI spawn, 20 stacks. Okay, time to cheese. Maybe. See, I feel like this is one of those things where Creative Assembly don't understand where people are coming from. Like, endgame crises are cool. We like endgame crises. But there needs to be an opportunity to, you know, prepare for an endgame crisis. You need to have the chance to see it coming. When they spawn directly on top of your city, your opportunities to see it coming are somewhat limited, shall we say. Now, I do not think for a second that I can beat 5 stacks here. Like, that's, yeah. One of them is just half organ guns, and yeah, one of them is another artillery army. Again, CA knew what they were doing when they made these. Alright, let's try that then. I hate this fortress design too. Thank you for the tip, Con. 5 armies. Yep. I'll run out of ammo by, like, the second one, and then the other 2 will just kind of roll over me. Do I get 10 turns to prepare? Did I? I didn't get a pop-up, I don't think. At least nothing noticeable. Okay, Jesus. I hate this. I hate this castle design, too. It's like, how do we build a castle? Well, how about we allow the enemy to completely surround you?
What, son?
Doesn't sound like a good idea, frankly. It sounds like an awful idea, actually. Like a pretty terrible one. Alright. Is there any of these sides that can be defended decently? Here, maybe? Iron breakers, hammerers, thunderers, giant slays, longbeards, artillery. Rune Lord. Siege artillery. I've got to deal with the cannons. That's the issue. I swear to God I had more range units than this. Alright, well, if I can kind of stomp... Yeah, the problem is the map is so fucking massive, I can't actually defend it. Don't quite know what to do. I can bleed them a little bit over here with the towers. Though the cannons are gonna hurt a little bit too. Probably still worth it, at least with one unit. Just to do a little bit of damage. Actually, their firing arcs are kind of terrible. Maybe not. That tower can shoot at that. I kind of want to use these for deeper defense, but with the enemy having so many ranged units, I don't know if I'll have the opportunity to do so. So we might want to just have a bunch of ranged units here, try and do some damage, maybe... I was about to say maybe sally out, but the Kadai can probably kill that one cannon battery at least. Because you don't... yeah, you do actually have a flying mount by now. Nice. Because that might help us out quite a bit. Okay, we've got that tagged. Do we put anything over here to try and tag these guys a little bit? We have surprisingly few towers, actually. Surprisingly few towers. Well, that one will be able to shoot, so I'm using you. I'll put you over there. And I don't really want to put the blunderbusses up there. I think they could do decent damage, but I'm pretty sure the iron breakers will just kill them outright, since walls don't really give much cover. If I spread them out... Let's try, for the sake of experimentation, shall we? For the sake of shits and giggles experimentation. Alright, that's got the towers tagged. I could then sally out with the monstrous infantry to try and deal with the organ guns. Maybe. And everything else... Again, the map is too bloody large for me to know where to fight well. I could maybe sit over here. At least then I would have a tower helping me out. Could make it a really good tower, too. Yes. And then we try to choke point this area here a little bit. It's an option, and it's the option we're going to go for at the time being. Alright. Let's try. We do have some call-ins, of course. That'll help a little bit. And we do have a little bit of defensive artillery as well. Are they going to just chill there for a bit? They might. They are. They're going to try and break through the walls, which is intelligent for once. They usually don't do that. I am mildly annoyed that they've elected to do so today. If you want to come over here, that is actually entirely fine. Alright, Kadai. Is any of them advancing, or all of them just kind of... That one, okay. That one is the best one to kill, because that is a guaranteed kill on a cannon. Which means I can at the very least trade a unit for a unit, and probably I can do a little bit of damage maybe on the Thunderers too. Towers. How about you kill that goddamn cannon instead? You're in range, come on. You can do it, I believe in you. And over here, what are we doing? Seriously, towers, just, if you can, kill the cannons, because they're kind of dangerous, and everything else is, less so. Okay. They're gonna take that, which is... does that let them... Yes, that does let them get up here. Mildly annoying. We'll deploy some monstrous infantry over there. Do they have slayers? Iron breakers, giant... Yeah, slayers and hammerers. Oof. Nasty. What the... Oh, the gyrocopters. Okay. Annoying. Go and deal with them. There goes the Kadai. Did they at least... No, they... Wow, yep. They failed, and they left just barely enough of them left to man the goddamn guns. Beautiful. Well, that was awful. At least the other towers are doing a pretty good job against the cannons. Not good enough, mind you, but they're trying. Let's move you out of there so you don't stand on the wall as it's about to collapse, because that would be rather stupid. Alright. Oh, are they attacking? They are. Okay, well, you can keep shooting at that, because frankly there's nothing else worth you can shoot at. You guys start shooting at the Thunderers. And we should start seeing the blunderbusses opening up, which should do pretty respectable damage to them. You would hope. Damage sustained, but he's still not broken, tragically. Hobgobbler Akashas. Hobgobbler Akashas, not afraid of Vet 3 enemy. Hobgobbler Akashas, in fact, terrified of enemy instead of afraid. Significant different for Hobgobbler Akashas. Oh. Ah, god damn it. I didn't see that. Well, that screws me over really, really, really badly. Right. Get the monsters heading over there. Toot sweet. I did not see that breach in the wall. Let's react quickly. They haven't breached that yet. How are they? I love the fact there's like 2 guns left and they're still not giving up. They're still like, yeah, no, we can take this. And they can. Unironically, they can. Alright. Do I want to fight them? I mean, actually, that's not the worst thing in the world, because it does mean I can just kind of choke point them right there. Which might not be a terrible idea. Alright, is there any more towers I would like to purchase? Oh, the reinforcements are beginning to come over. That's going to be a problem. What about these guys? We'll build another explosive tower, and we'll release some of the reserves. We'll begin marching 2 units over here. It's gonna be a long fucking walk. I don't know if they're gonna make it. Send a unit of monsters infantry to guard it, since they've got a little bit more speed than my short-legged Dawi. Alright, they are gonna now take a fair bit of fire. Whether or not it's gonna be enough, that's a different matter. Let's send the commander over to deal with that first and foremost, shall we? Shit. God, every unit is a ranged unit. I can't even stand and fight because all of them have ranged weapons. Mildly painful. But if I can get the monstrous infantry into them, I might be able to do something. No, not yet.
Boys at GOOOO!
Are they gonna chase me? They probably are. That's gonna give me more time to get the monstrous infantry over there, though. Alrighty then. Okay. I mean, these guys are certainly doing decent damage. Keep going. Keep going. Switch one of them over here. Looks like they're going to get over there before they do. Good. No, 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 no. That character. Alright, the fact that they can just kind of keep shooting me up there is mildly infuriating. Okay, that's gonna get them stacked up fairly nicely. I don't have the hammer, though, which is a big problem. Giant Slayers. Weakness to fire isn't really gonna help me here. Melee defense is gonna help me, at least to an extent. Turn around, you morons. And the explosive tower, so long as it doesn't hit my own guys, mind you, might help me out a lot. Okay. Get on top of those. Iron Drakes. Alright. And then we'll move those over the flank there, maybe. Okay, you are firing, right? I hope so. Well, sort of. They're sort of firing, which is going to have to be sort of good enough for now. Okay. Curse those. Alright. That's those dealt with. Ow, Jesus. Of course they can shoot upwards, obviously. Why wouldn't they be able to shoot upwards? Okay, good job. We're gonna have more shit pouring in here. Yet more iron breakers, of course. Do we have a tower here we could build? Because that might be very useful. We can. Piercing tower, I guess. We sort of need it now, rather than later. Okay, keep an eye on everything. They're still picking away at the little slayers, which is perfect. We're probably gonna need you over here, honestly, to try and deal with those. Ah, yes, I did forget about you, but you're actually trading decently with those slayers, so I don't necessarily mind. Okay. Alright, let's get those back over there, and we can kind of try to intercept further reinforcements. Presuming that what I've got here can deal with what is here, which I'm not actually entirely sure, judging by how good the dwarves are. They might actually be able to beat the spawn straight up, which would be a very large problem. Okay. That one. Okay, let's try and cock block them there. Keep them in range of that tower. Are the Slayers about dealt with? No, but they are getting dealt with, sorta, pseudo, kinda. I do have another 100 guys here, which I can use. I do have a little bit of reserves left, but I think I've dedicated pretty much everything now. Alright, get into those.
Back 30!
The heroes are going to be a big problem. A very big problem. A very, very big problem. They broke, did they? Oh. What? Excuse me? Where the fuck did... Ah, Jesus. Okay, there are too many goddamn paths. Like, I don't know where they can go because the entire fucking defensive castle is just one long series of approach vectors for the fucking enemy. I hate this fort design so very, very much. Okay. I'll try and get you over there. put those into the Thunderers, I guess. Maybe try to reposition these. Hardly an ideal solution, but it's a solution, sort of. Alright. Well, I don't really want to throw my mage into the Slayers for obvious reasons, nor into the Iron Breakers necessarily. Okay, well, on the bright side, they did manage to turn around just about in time, so that's something. Right, can you shoot down from the walls there? You can. Good. Just make sure you're dealing with that. Let's see if I can skirmish back with them maybe a bit to give the shotgunners a bit more time to work. At the very least, give them a better field of view and fire. There, that'll help. Okay, we've got a decent choke point up there. Fucking blasting. I hate how the AI just has no concept of friendly fire. I fucking hate it so much. Because, like, you can't do this. You as the player can't fucking do this all the time. But the AI, well, their units are free, so what the fuck do they care? The concept of friendly fire needs to only be available to certain factions, in my opinion. Like, the dwarves do not have friendly fire, and they should not be allowed to use friendly fire, because they would never ever do it. Literally, dwarves doing friendly fire would cause a never-ending blood feud within their fucking religion. Whereas, to be fair for me, doing something like this is far more acceptable, societally speaking. Yeah, the Lord is gonna not die, ever. Nor are these guys dying, yep. A little bit of the issue is that... Oh, he's a Rune Lord. Okay, he's a max upgraded hero, too. Okay, lovely. A small amount of the problem is I'm actually outnumbered by units that out-veteran me by like 5 to 1. Hobgoblins. Where the hell is all this going on? Over here, okay. Well, that did some damage. Not a lot, but some. My hero is getting his ass kicked, so he needs to try and get the hell out of there. That did give me a unit of my little bull centaurs. Let's try and get some done for that. Ah, there's another hero. We were holding out decently well against the infantry, but we're not going to be able to stop the hero, I don't think. Okay, you're going to get beaten up. You're actually going to lose that fight, amazingly enough. Another unit of Iron Breakers, which I can slow, but I can't kill or rout, tragically. Yeah, these guys on the walls were not anywhere near as effective as I'd hoped they'd be. Oh, of course, you have more blasting charges. Of course you do. Why would you not? Why would you not, indeed? Oh, you little shit. You're Thunderers, aren't you? Okay. Going to charge them. Yeah, at this point, it's just about doing as many casualties as I can. I'm not even going to be able to kill the first stack, I don't think. If I was just dealing with their infantry, I might have a chance, but even then, maybe not. Alright, we can do another bombardment, but there's nothing really worth it. let's keep hitting that guy. Maybe we can at least kill a hero. Those thunderers should be dealt with. Ow. Yeah, now my blasting tower is mostly going to start killing my own units, because there's just a hero lord there, which I can't really hurt. Don't you? Yes, you should be able to see over there. Come on. Come on now, boys. Do your due diligence, your duty. And yes, they did. Fuck. 2 units of dwarves managed to beat 3 units of spawns of siege. That's unfortunate and annoying, but it does seem to be the way of the world. If we could actually rout those thunderers, we might at least get 1 more unit kill. Keep casting the curse on him. Yep, they're beginning flooding in back there, and there's not really much I can do to stop that. I can just try to get some more kills. Come on, lean over. No? Can you not lean over? Apparently not. Well, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed.
What?
Well, these guys will do some casualties. What am I being shot at? Oh, it's probably an artillery piece somewhere, isn't it? Yep, probably. Alright, at this point, it's pretty much just the wrapping up phase. A wrapping up of me phase. This side did okay, but again, with a single lord, it's like, yep, I can't actually kill him, and now my blasting tower is actually working against me. I would at least like to kill the rune lord, if at all possible. That would be nice. At least that'll be 1 max level hero less that I need to worry about in the future, you know? Nope. 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 Yep, well, that is that battle. Less casualties than I'd hoped for. Then again, this fort is just undefensible. Like, Jesus. Like, there are so many entrances to absolutely everything. I might have been better off just, like, forgetting about all of the walls and just... I couldn't even kill the fucking lord. Oh, that annoys me. That genuinely does annoy me. Oh. I can do a bombardment, I guess. Yay. More irrelevant casualties because... Oh, he's fucking... okay, well, he's stuck in the wall. Hello, Disco. 1,300. I mean, I've wiped out 1 stack, sorta pseudo, which is something, but I have a sneaking suspicion that they're also going to be given access to infinite money as well. I wonder why I think that. Oh, you don't have to hold any of the points anymore? Really? Jesus. And Mark James says, why not spam barricades? Do they do anything? I thought they just, like, slowed you down or something. Ah, okay. Well, at least I get to fucking finish off that army. That's something. Alright, that frees up another one of my stacks, which is definitely a useful thing right now. The Golden Order. They're somewhere else, and I need the money desperately, so yes. Join Ostland. Again, they're somewhere else, so yes, and I need the money. Bad. Sure. I am... the dwarves are one thing, but the thing I'm most afraid of is the day that I run out of people that are willing to throw money at me, because that is the day I actually really start running out of cash. Okay.
What is unthinkable?
Right. Reevaluate. So we managed to deal with one stack, sorta, but the thing is, it's probably going to fully reinforce itself. Very, very, very quickly, is my estimation. So, we've got Scalf. He's definitely not turning around. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. So he's continuing his journey up here, no doubt about it. Grimgore didn't run away. Wow, okay, so for once the AI isn't gonna screw me completely, which is nice. Okay. I need to get armies. How the fuck do I get armies? Okay. Let's confederate the last faction. There. Which gives me all of the seats on the entire tower, which means I have ridiculous bonuses to everything. I have 1,000,000 army abilities, I've got 1,000,000 bonuses, I've got 1,000,000 things. The only thing I don't have is the spawn temporary hobgoblin army. And for once that gave me more money. Holy shit, that's unusual. Wait, you have cash up here? How? How dare you have money? How dare you? Alright, I definitely, if possible though, I would like to get some kind of treaty with these, oh god, these guys. These guys? Video game, just let me click on things. No, these guys, the dark elves up here. Why can I not click on the map? Video game. Right, okay. Dark elves, dark elves, dark elves, dark elves. No rogue armies. Norska, Lisbon, High Elves. That's not what I'm looking for. Grand Cathay, Dwarves, Dark Elves. Okay.
Admiral of Car's fleet.
Unfriendly, heading to 55. Oof. I really don't want to have another war up here.
You cannot stop me.
I know. I'm aware. That's why I would rather not. Threaten, balance offer. So there's no way for me to balance this offer. And result in war if rejected. No. 6.4. Imperial Wardens. 5. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Payment. All the money, yes, all the money in the world does not matter 1 iota to the AI, of course. Like, what, money? I generate that free every turn. What are you talking about? To be fair, yes, they pretty much do. Okay, well that gave me another bunch of territory, but apparently these guys don't have an army at all? How do they not have an army? Surely they must have an army somewhere. Surely. Give up a few settlement to trade to Dark Elves and Skaven and Cathay. Yeah, but I was kind of thinking about that, because it's not a bad idea, because I don't necessarily need the settlements. I certainly don't need settlements that I cannot hold, and I very much so doubt I can hold those settlements. Okay, well, first and foremost, you are useless, so you go away. Are there no armies up here? What about Lord Satan? Where's... Recently... Oh, he's wounded. Oh, they recently had their army wiped out, I guess. Jesus. Okay. Right, very well. I need to keep that, though. Upkeep for artillery war machines, that one is enormous, and I'm presuming that's a unique one. So that... Iron Storm is an absolute must-keep. Bloodwind Keep, I don't necessarily care about. Now, the barbarians probably like me, so I don't need to worry about those. So I could give up Bloodwind Keep. For shits and giggles, let's see how much Bloodwind Keep is worth to the Blessed Dread.
To Mathlan. I raid and enslave. Tell me, why should I not include you in the latter?
So if oh, I can't because I'm not bordering them. Ah, well, that's a pain in the butthole. Right, I'm just going to have to fucking hope that my Chaos friends can keep them off my ass in that case. God, I wish there was like in Hearts of Iron where you could give people aid to like bolster them with weapons or something, or give them buffs. That would be very useful right about now. Right, do you have every economy building built? You do. On the bright side, since they don't have an army, they're the first territory I've annexed that has actually given me money rather than subtracted it. So that's nice. It's very nice indeed. The Dark Elf Federal Reserves laughs at you in flat currency. True. Alright, let's deal with Grimgore first and foremost, because I do need to get rid of him. And it is a nice opportunity to test out this army in battle as well. Then we've got a fairly tough battle against at least 2 stacks, which... Our artillery army against 2 stacks. If we cheat, and I am going to cheat, and play with the only small armies... I love that. I do love the ability that you can just be like, no, Dwarf, you don't bring your shit. But why not? I bring all of my stuff, though. That is actually kind of beautiful. Alright, so I've never played with this guy before. I have no idea. Black Hammer of Hashut. Weapon damage 50%. Flammable. Power Stone. Power Recharge. Potion of Healing. Like, he's set up like a melee lord. Alright, well, he and the Bull Centaur are gonna need to try and double team Grimgore, because Grimgore is left at 27. Oh. Now, Grimgore is no Imric, mind you. He's nowhere near Imric level. Jesus. But he is, he's a tough old bastard. Alright, Bull Centaurs on each flank to deal with the enemy's cavalry. My front line is a pinch thin, I feel like. But I do have my retarded blunderbusses, of course. Am I in range of their artillery? I'm not quite, but I could be. I could be quite easily, and I think I should be. Do I try to kill their artillery? No. I've got 2 flying monsters. I think maybe I should set up further back, actually. Yes, I should. I definitely should. I should definitely set up a bit further back. I half wish I had some goblins, actually, in the army. Just to, like, eat artillery fire. But it would be such a waste of a unit slot that they're not actually worth it. But it would be kind of nice to have a unit that could just soak a bit of damage without it being the end of the world, you know? And then the flyers over there. Alright. What does this do? More power, acceleration, mass, speed. Oh, Jesus, okay. You can ram people with the Dread Mortar. And why not? Why would you not want to ram people with the Dread Mortar after all? They dodged. Well, correction. They attempted to dodge. They sorta pseudo-succeeded, in a way. Kind of. Maybe. A little bit. Alright, boys. I wish to instill upon you the importance of reloading real fucking fast. It has won me many, many battles. Oh, they've actually got reload animations now. Nice. Okay, that last one there's a little bit derp, but cool, because for ages they didn't have any sort of reload animations, basically. Okay, well this one doesn't, but I guess it's because it's like firing. Oh, he's even. Oh, that's kind of cute too. Aw, that's adorable. I like that. That's cute. So, Grimgore, are you really just gonna kind of chill over there? Not that I mind you. It's you know, it's your world, Grimgore. If you wanna just, you know, chill, that's very respectable. Absolutely. And don't let me tell you otherwise. Ah. I love the smell of burning orc in the morning. Oh. I seem to be shooting the forest. Let us not shoot the forest. Good old-fashioned Total War reorganization of units. Oh. They did get their artillery in range. Okay, since I've got Quake mortars here, I am just going to bombard the ever-living life shit out of them with call-in stuff. And yeah, okay, yeah, chat, I am kind of enjoying this campaign. The thing is, though, I don't think I would enjoy necessarily any of the other Ooh, sneaky get. Or any of the other campaigns, because one of the main reasons why I'm enjoying the Chaos Dwarves is because they are hilariously overpowered. Like, it's kind of... It's a little bit almost of a CA shooting themselves in the foot kind of thing, almost, because I feel like if you've got the Chaos Dwarves, which are great, why would you ever want to play any other faction but the Chaos Dwarves? Because the Chaos Dwarves are amazing. They kind of make all of the other factions practically outdated. Because they've got so many mechanics, they've got so many, like, cool abilities and units and stuff, you know? Are you still not dead? Are you serious? These are some really goddamn tough goblins, too. They're like, nah, we're staying by our guns, sir. Nothing can make us abandon our guns. Nothing. Apparently. Okay, you two, go tag that. And you two go play with that. We're loyal to the end to Grimgore, we are. And to be fair, it's Grimgore Ironhide. You do not want to be betraying Grimgore Ironhide. No matter how good your reasons might be, he really isn't gonna give a shit. Like, he just doesn't care. He just doesn't. No matter how good your excuses are, he's probably still just gonna hunt you down and kill you. So maybe that's the reason why the goblins are particularly zealous in crewing their weapon systems today. I must say though, Grimgore electing to engage in an artillery duel with the Chaos Dwarves was not something I had anticipated today. I'm actually going to run out of ammo. I think that's the first time in this entire campaign I've actually been in some sort of danger of running out of ammunition. The bull centaurs, like, look at that. I mean, these aren't like great units because orc cavalry isn't amazing, but they've taken no damage at all. They've completely one-sidedly ruffle-stomped these poor things. Oh, squig-hoppers. Okay, squig-hoppers. Let's see you take this shit on. Let's see you try this on for size, little squig-hoppers. Ah, never mind. I was going to tag them with my little boy here, but that doesn't seem to necessarily be something I need to do, honestly. Alright, the Kadai did manage to finally chase off the little bastard things. Good, good, good. The bull centaurs have murdered the enemy cavalry with absolute reckless abandon. And thus we return to the game of firing our weapons against the enemy. Pump wagons. I don't like pump wagons. I would like it if they exploded. Oh, yep, that might do it. Nuclear weapons deployment in 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. Alright. Here comes Grimgore. Fucking grab your nuts, boys. This is probably gonna be a bit of a fight. Alright, just keep his friends from joining in, okay? You two probably want to fire on something a little bit further away. Go there, murder that. Ouchies. Alright, well, we are going to fight some trolls up in this bitch, too. Pop your heal. Pop your buffs. Pop your everything. You're fighting Grimgore now, boys. There's no reason to save on the powder. Stop firing. The Crimson Killers are learning that shotguns are an excellent counter to heavy armor. Alright, Grimgore. You stand alone, lad. But we're gonna give you as honorable a send-off as we can, because you kinda do deserve at least that much, Grimgore. Now, don't get me wrong. I'll turn the shotguns on you if I need to. But they'll be more of a last-ditch option rather than my initial option, which would have been against anyone else. So, you know, feel on it. As for the 2 versus 1 part, I mean, come on, you're Grimgore. Come on, you understand. You understand why we're doing that. I also heard that Ikit Claw was apparently really overpowered as well. Eat flamethrower, bitch. What does this do? Power Stone. Nothing useful. There's a weakness to fire damage might not be the worst idea. Right. Pop that down. Buff yourself. And then keep beating him over the head with fiery weaponry. Grimgore is not going down without a fight. There he goes, though. Good job, little dwarf. You and your mobility scooter has proven valuable this day. Rattling guns with infinite ammo, really? Well, that sounds like a good siege defense unit. Like, tag the enemy with 1 unit and then just them in the flank forever. Nukes. And the... Nukes. Okay. Okay, nukes is... I admit I don't know what this is. I hear the word, and I think I understand what it means. But I kinda hope I don't. Nukes. Okay, alright. Why the hell not? Why not, indeed? 1k missile strength. Oh yeah, that sounds eminently balanced indeed. Give me back my city, Grimgore. Piece of shit. Factory. Money. Money. Upgrade it immediately. Nah, I really don't need more armaments, I don't think. Alright. I mean, let me save first here because we're getting into some dodgy territory. But they did use the underway. Do they get to reinforce each other in the underway? I don't actually know. I'm about to find out. They do. Okay. Well, That is a little bit ass. Pyrrhic victory. Actually, Pyrrhic victory. Really? Casualties high, though. Yeah, I imagine. I don't want to sacrifice that many units. Let's try and fight it. Havoc 1137 says, Archie, you know when Kane put Tiberium into a missile to make a giant green nuke in Command & Conquer? Picture that with Warpstone. That is Ikit's nuke. Wow. In that case, I genuinely hope that the blast kills you, because what happens afterwards is actually going to be worse. Wow, they deployed far back. I was kind of hoping I could bomb their shit a little bit before they got to advance on me, but that ain't happening. On the bright side, they can only advance at me from directly in front. And this is my retardo guns and artillery army. Oh, okay, the casualties on this one are gonna be fucking disgusting, but, I mean, hopefully they'll be disgusting on both sides. Alright, they are way out of range, and I'm not thinking they're gonna be moving anytime soon, so we'll begin our own move. The artillery park moveth. So, what do we want to do? Practically every unit they've got is ranged, which is going to be a pain in the butthole. I really don't like the blasting charges. I think I might try to charge the blasting charges with the Kadai Destroyer, assuming it to have armor effective against it. Iron breakers, iron breakers. I don't know what to throw the Kadais against. Maybe keep them back like sort of like a trump card? I don't know. You do have like anti... Yes, you're armor piercing and you've got bonus versus infantry. I mean, if any unit could give the Iron Breakers a run for their money, in theory, it would be the Kadais. You'd think. Whether or not that is true... that's an entirely different question. Alright, let's get organized and then we'll just start moving everything in one enormous F-off blob. Alright, we'll have the Kadais on the flank then. Artillery directly behind everything else. Actually, leave just a tiny little bit of space there on the flank for me Kadai Destroyer, would you? Just a little bit. Alright, you're gonna advance on me or are you gonna chill? You're gonna stay over there. Okay. I'm actually quite fine with that, because that will give me an opportunity to deal a little bit of damage to you. So... See, the thing is, it's not going to kill them, and if it doesn't kill them, it won't actually do anything to them. And that, however, is what we call a tempting target for a little bit of a wind spell. Well, you shouldn't have stood in such a nice, tight group, I guess. We got... They'll dodge the doom of Hashut, I think. Does any of my units outrange theirs? Jesus, the Dread Mortar is actually the thing with the shortest range in this ridiculous arsenal. Yes, the Hell Cannon will absolutely outrange even the cannons, I think. Come on, boys. Come on, dwarfies. You're in my territory. You should be attacking me. Kadai can resist fire. Monstrous impact. Explosive damage. It's some range damage. It's okay. Oh, alright. Now it's mostly range damage, I guess. 27% arm piercing. Because otherwise the Kadai could actually be used, like in that, which would be kind of interesting. Right, I should have to probably move these out of the way. Because if I have to move them through the artillery, I'll start pushing the artillery and doing all sorts of idiotic things to it. Which would be unfortunate. Actually, do you have... You've got spells. Go up there and use them. You got spells too. Go up and use them. That might actually be enough to encourage the enemy to come at me. In which case, I could redeploy like this. Alright, what do you got? Cascading Fire Cloak. The Burning Head. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Ooh, Flamestorm. I remember that one being pretty good. Right about there, maybe. Whoosh. Ow. Why are you shooting me? I barely did anything to you. You know, except for the firestorm and shit. Wow. Okay, okay. Alright, yep. Lore of Fire does have some pretty good some pretty cool shit in it. Especially when the dwarves elect to just fucking chill in it. Nice. Very nice. And it did annoy them enough to move. Oh god, we've got like no winds of magic. Heavens. Alright, we probably shouldn't waste too much of it then, but if that can at least get them to move forward, then that will be worth quite a lot. And it did. Alright, let the fucking duel of artillery begin, I guess. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be one for the history books. The Battle of 100 Cannons is what I think we shall call this. Now granted, half of the cannons are literally, you know, sentient demon machines, but I think that qualifies. At the very least, it's close enough. Ooh, Jesus. Keep moving. Keep dodging. Oh, that's a couple of units taken care of. Now, we should change our fire to deeper into their formations, though. We want to hit loads of dwarves with every shot, not just one or two. We want to spread out our fire a little bit. Make sure we're doing loads of damage. And I think we are succeeding. Alright, have they left their guns unguarded? Mostly, yes. Time to spawn some Kadai. Eat that. God. Can you imagine being a little dwarf in this horde? It's like, what do you mean we gotta go down there? You gotta go down there. But there's like 20 cannons down there, and they're all alive and vomiting chaos at us. Yep. You sure we gotta go down there? Yep. Oh, Jesus. Are they shooting at me? Or is this like the chaos, like, misfire chance thing? Because they're hell cannons. They kind of should have a misfire chance thing. There's 2 of them have been destroyed now. Am I sure I'm not being shot at? I don't think I'm in... Am I in range of anything? Am I in range of anything? I can't tell. I shouldn't be. I don't think I am. Putting them into guard mode? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh. Okay, we killed one of their artillery pieces. That's probably all we're gonna get, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm assuming it's some kind of like chaos cannon overload thing or something. They are shooting at them? Fucking how? Okay, well, assuming that is indeed the case, they've got the flame cannons. I mean, they're out of range even of my weaponry, so... No, they are shooting at them? How the How? I guess the cannons do actually outrange me after all? Jesus, okay. Cannons outrange fucking hell cannons. That's nasty. Alright, well, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that, and we're just gonna smack him as hard as we humanly can. And we're gonna move forward a little bit too. Wait. Oh no, they're shooting at my flyers, okay. I was about to say, like, if you can shoot me from over there, I'm gonna get pissed. Alright. That's gonna do almost no damage because RNG dictates. That's unfortunate. But that does move them into range, however. Right, the first lead element of the Dwarven charging army has gotten into range of our 18th century gun line of fuck. The gun line is proven pretty effective so far. Oh, they're still shooting at you? Okay, you just get the fuck out of there then. I'd rather not lose you considering how expensive you are. Rather not. Alright, boys. Stand your ground. Stand your positions and fire, 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 fire. My heroes are going to have to pick a lot of shrapnel out of their bodies when all of this is over. A lot of bodies. A lot of shrapnel. I'm shocked that I'm not doing more damage to them with 2 hell cannons, honestly. They're about to kill that thing too. Okay, let's get it out of there. Well, I mean, it is Dwarven artillery. I do suppose it is supposed to be pretty good. Okay. I think we're just gonna try and fly straight over them and engage them in combat. Nice and fucking ow. Okay. Ow. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that was stupid. Ow. Okay, as for the rest of you, just keep shooting and reloading. Shooting and reloading. Minus with blasting charges are going to get in range. That is going to hurt, and there ain't dick I can do about it. Shoot and reload. Shoot and reload. Right. Let's start getting some of the Kadai in there, at least. Alright, with him tagging the flame cannon, there's at least one less thing firing at me. Those are 3 units of iron rakes. Holy crap. Alright, 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 alright. Keep shooting, keep shooting. What's that does? Oh, that's a huge AoE. Plus armor. You know what? Ah, the fucking... This shit. These fuckers are what really screws me over, aren't they? Okay, let's try and throw the Bale Tauros at it. See if that might be enough. Jesus. Well. Okay, you guys fall back a bit. There. You're keeping those busy. Good job. You're getting a little bit of health back. What do we do with you? What do we do with you? I'm tempted to try and drop him down on the Thunderers. But I don't know if that's the best use of him. Alright. You just keep retreating. Yep, you two as well. Just get out of there. I gotta worry about my artillery because it is getting beaten to shit. The Kadai are doing... not great, honestly. They're doing alright, but they're not doing great. Alright, the Centaur guy is not doing great either. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, all of those bullshit special units hurt so very, very much. Okay. Fucking try and just get him one at a time. Okay, that's that one dealt with. I wish they would, you know, flee at some point. That would be nice. There we go. That's one unit at least. Jesus. And there goes the Kadais. Just because the AI is just like, yep, we're just gonna shoot into our own dudes, and there ain't shit you can do about it. And yep, there ain't shit I can do about it. Okay. Oh, fucking Christ. This is so ridiculous. This is so actually genuinely ridiculous. No, no, no. You should not be turning the wrong way, at least. That's a very foolish thing for you to do. Okay. Veil Tauruses, you need to try and get on the ranged fighty shit. Okay, that cannon has almost been defeated. Oh, the fucking flamethrowers are just too good, aren't they? Yep, I fear they might just simply be too good. Alright, okay. They might just be too goddamn good. Okay, are you done with the cannons? No, because the cannons are fighting to the last fucking dwarf. Okay, the flame cannon's done with. Get on the Thunderers. Okay, you're gonna have to get on the Longbeards. God, I'm going to take such ridiculous casualties from this. Even if I win, which I am not at all convinced I am going to. Okay, give armor. Nuke that because it's full health. The Kadai is about to go down. Yep. And they're starting to just kind of break through with sheer firepower. Well, I suppose it's kind of heartening to know that the Chaos Dwarves are still not as broken as the regular Dwarves. Like, the regular Dwarves are still more broken than the Chaos Dwarves. Alright. Mostly because they just don't fucking surrender. Like, there's one guy left over there, and he's still fighting. No, please, stop. Don't attack, you dumb fucks. Don't stop fighting, you idiots. Jesus Christ. Alright, are all of the gunners doing something? Not all, no. Ah, Jesus. Like, if they at least had morale, like the player does, there might be a hope. But they just don't, do they? You gotta kill every single man in every single unit. Holy hell. Okay, that's one lord down. I still have to deal with that lord, and I don't know if I have the units to do it. Okay, turn your guns on them once more. Now I'm about to rout. After all that damage, it doesn't matter because their units are just that much fucking better. Even after all that damage, it is just not fucking feasible to beat the dwarves. God fucking damn it. Like, after all that damage, it amounts to nothing because of they just never run away. Alright, well, we'll cheese it then. It's like they didn't even kill that much, it's just that they never run away and they take no casualties, apparently. Well, that and there was 2 stacks, so there's that to take into account as well. That was really fucking disappointing, though. Don't worry, dwarves. I can cheat. Just like you can. The whole sentence says, Zafor steals books of grudges right at the top, uses friendly fire. When I know little turds would kill each other for such conduct. I do hate that, because it is the one thing that allows the armies to be as useful as they are. It's like, God, I'll sacrifice so many infernal guards, but it has to be done. It literally has to be done. It has to be done. And now you can try getting your ass back to Nagrund to reinforce there a little bit. I gotta get rid of the Kadai Fireborn. Like, they're just not very good. I gotta replace them with Centaurs. Centaurs would do much, much better. Centaurs will do much, much, much better. Oh, he didn't even have firing drill. Well, that was a pinch foolish of him. I mean, you hardly have ammo. You don't need a bandolier, silly boy. And you useless little bastard, you got your asses kicked. We need Guardian, Stalwart Defender, Wound Maker. That'll make him a little bit more of a danger against the next Dwarven Lord he has to fight, instead of just getting kinda ran over. All-terrain vehicle. Vanguard deployment for war machines. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, very nice. That is very nice, actually. Yes, that'll make the Kadai Destroyer potentially much more powerful, too. At least I saved my economy. I did! That helped my economy a lot, which is always nice. Speaking of economy, wartime economy is probably something I would like at this point. And we'll begin moving you back. I thought I let you go. I guess I didn't. Flaming Sword of Rune. Does that affect ranged weaponry? Yes, it does. Right, definitely get that then. Noah R asks, so what's the new DLC after this? I think they've gone through pretty much every single Warhammer faction at this point. They're gonna have to look long and hard and deep for any more, honestly. They've pretty much gone through them all. They can start doing minor lords and such nonsense, I guess, definitely. Right, Did you spawn more armies down here too, incidentally? No, there's just those little... No, I think they did. Yes, they did. Christ. Okay. So there was 24 spawned enemy stacks, actually. But they're currently engaged with the Skaven, so not my problem, I guess. Straight up. Alright, you... Once you get back to him... We can begin a little bit of a counter-offensive here. Because at least then I'll have 2 stacks as well to fight them with, so I won't be as badly outnumbered.
No.
Right, do we...
No, I will not shame
See,
my clan.
this army is definitely not made to deal with spawned armies. It's a fucking hobgoblin army. It is going to get murdered if it has to deal with anything. I could leave it as garrison in Black Crag and hope that they siege/attack me. Let's actually... We'll try the ambush stance. Maybe we can get lucky and nab off an army or 2. That would be nice. Border Princes in Tilea? Yeah, no, actually, that's a good point, yeah. I guess... Well, I was about to say they're going to have to make them from scratch, but hey, they already did that, so why the hell not? And with that, I could potentially afford another army, and I think I might need another army, because I'm going to have to need to deal with these little bastards. I'm going to have to get rid of them somehow. Oh, did you just declare war on me? Did you? No, you're at war with them. Okay. Alright, I am probably going to need another army down here to deal with the bloody zombies, but we're gonna need to make it a bit of a budget one. Alright, Superior. I mean, Zatan needs an army, doesn't he? He does. He really does. He's gonna need some wizards too, though. Let's recruit... Really? But I've got the thing for them, don't I? Oh, no, because they raided that place. Right, derp. At some point, they raided it. Very annoying. Hero's gonna build here. Castellans. I can build Demonsmith here too, and at the same ridiculous level, so okay, it's not too bad. Compulsive, envious. Compulsive, then. Level goddamn 15 recruits are pretty goddamn snazzy. And... a bull centaur? No. Let's get one of these. Upkeep, -10 for infernal guards. That's a big deal as well. That is actually a genuinely big deal. And we'll recruit a temporary lord. And we're going to replace him with Zatan when he's back. Now, against the undead, the Kadai Fireborn wouldn't actually necessarily be the worst thing in the world because they deal an assload of damage. But against everything else, I hate them. They're way too squish. So, Infernal Guard, Was it just Infernal Guard? Infernal Guard units. No, Infernal Guard units in general, then. Okay. Right, I do have a buttload of armament, and I'm going to need it. So let's start going back to the Hellforge. So, I'm going to need Infernal Guard, so... a bunch of clicks on that. Some more Bull Centaurs. I think... I am probably at capacity of those. I'm not going to be able to bring any more blunderbusses, I don't think. I might be forced to bring some Kadai, actually. Which I don't like. 0 out of 1, so I can only bring 1 right now. Right. Let's just bring 1 2 of those then. And let's not recruit those just yet. We're going to wait 1 turn. It's going to cost us a couple settlements, but such is life. Alright, you... Are we going to go on moving through Grimgore's territory? You need to fall back. Heal up. Get ready for the next ginormous fight. And keep on with the smeltery production. To make sure we've actually got some money coming in. Can I upgrade this yet? No, I've spent all of it, but I can upgrade it next turn. Am I going to have time to upgrade it? Probably not, judging by what's coming down here. Right, well, you've got a blunderbuss. 2 sneaky gets. Let's give him 3 units of hobgoblin archers as well, since they can be quite good on the defense. Araby? I mean, all of their territory is occupied right now, but you could do Araby, sure. You'd have to invent them from scratch, just like Tilea and the Border Princes, more or less, but why not? You missed a super chat, did I? As fast 4 steel, Ah, yes, I did. Thank you very much. Nick Barshay says, who are you? No, that's not what he says, but okay, yeah, that's just... Yep, that's gonna murder me. Nick Brashy says, hi Arch, regarding war in Asia, what signs should I look for when deciding when the time has arrived to ask my brother to return to Canada from Seoul? It's not going to be the next military exercise, in my opinion. I think there's going to be one more military exercise where China does its thing with Japan, with Taiwan, I mean. But the one after that is the one I think that if the shit's going to hit the fan, that's probably when it's going to do it. Because the Chinese are going to want one more general rehearsal, because they want to see where the Americans place their carriers. Because the last time, I bet you, the Chinese could not believe their luck when the Nimitz allowed itself to get tagged by their Shaodong carrier. They were probably like, that's gotta be like a fake or something, right? So they probably checked it out with all subs and everything they could. And they hope that that is something that the Americans do now. The Americans are willing to send their stuff in to be detected and nailed down by the Shaodong. Because if it is, then they've got the perfect bait for the U.S. Army carriers. U.S. Navy carriers. Army carriers. Army fucking carriers. Oh, Christ. That's right. I can't fucking remake that because I don't have enough armaments. I don't have anywhere near enough armaments. And they cost 621 a pop for even just one. Ouch. Oh, goddammit. I'm gonna have to make a traditional army. That's... I mean, it's gonna be a lot better, sure, but... I don't know if I want a traditional army. Sad and depressive.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Attrition is doing a number on them, isn't it? What can you do? Can you assault units? You can hinder replenishment. Well, frankly, that's not very useful right now, but thank you for your contribution. Wait. Why? Why are you infinite recruitment time? What? Infinite recruitment time. Excuse-moi? Why? Okay, now I'm confused. Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. Is there something they're doing? No, I don't think so. Huh, okay, that's weird. 4 turns. Okay, I'm confused. Armaments? I have positive armaments, though. Weird. I should turn off some of these, actually, because they are eating quite a bit Now eating quite a ridiculous bit. And we'll keep the physical resistance, because that's a pretty big deal. Black Fortress is under siege. Is it?
I will not.
It is. Like, no. Fuck off. It's like, because I saw him over there, and I was like, he's not sieging that, because there's no way. But no, he was. Okay. Well, thank you for pointing that out, chat. I was getting very confused there for a second. Well, that deals with that. Very annoying of you to go sieging my stuff like that. Oh, God. Yeah, because now those armies are going to come into my rear there. Oof. Annoying. Okay, so they managed to spot my ambush from all the way over there, which is impressive.
Not likely.
Okay, I wonder how many terms I got left before this shit starts rumbling down my ass. Hopefully a while. Well, he can slow their approach. That's probably all he can do. You get up a front, buddy. You're the slowest one of us. Let's see. They're in raiding stance, so I can actually attack them regardless, I'm pretty sure. That gives me 471 per turn also, which is a lot better. Can I can't... The fucking window is blocking whether or not I have reinforcements in range.
This was... He's up. He's a Greg. Mino.
I can't fucking tell because of the fucking UI. Brilliant. Is that a line? Fucking Christ. UI.
Not some Smith.
I mean, I think he's in range, but... Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Okay, Pyrrhic Victory has a third army over there somewhere. Alright, well... We've got to start fighting them somewhere, so... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not... Nope. Like, everything in your army will die. Yes, that might be a bit much. Streamlab. Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you for pointing it out. Streamlab is on a different tab, so... Primac Mustard says, you had mentioned on your upcoming historical channel that you plan on making videos on the Prince of Orange's military reforms during the 80 Years' War, and I was wondering if you were going to make a video on Gustavus Adolphus and his military reforms also. Possibly. Very possibly. He's Swedish, though. Okay. Really? Really? Like, yes, we're gonna return, we're gonna arrive on top of your reinforcements. Seriously. Well, that makes literally the entire battle pointless, doesn't it? Because my reinforcements will literally be killed the moment they arrive. Fucking. Alright, well, that's why we quick save, I guess. That is dumb. That is very dumb. Like, why, yes, the Chaos Dwarves will just march amicably alongside the normal dwarves for most of the journey, and then they'll arrive on the battlefield, and then they'll start fighting each other. No, game, that's very, very, very retarded. Exceedingly retarded, in fact. You can choose where reinforcements come in? Oh, I didn't know that. Can you? Ah, Jesus. Damn it. Well, should we try that again, maybe? Okay, we'll try that again, because I didn't know you could do that. But I am going to test it now. Mark the Same says, did GW ever bother making fluff for an African-style Civ tribe in the world like, say, Nali or Swaziluland? No. No, they didn't. The closest they got was, the British regiment thing. The, I don't remember the name for them, but the ones that, like, red coat style aesthetic. They fought orcs at, like, Orkslandlwana or something, as a reference to Islandlwana. So, that's about it. Alright. Do you click on it, maybe? Drag it? Aha, you drag it like this. Okay. That makes a certain amount of sense. Alright, that makes this a lot less retarded. Thank you very much, chat. That makes this considerably less idiotic. Alright, that is also the artillery army, so I'm going to have a fair bit of ranged firepower. Not that that matters against the dwarves, but, you know, it's something, ain't it? It's something indeed. Actually, I'd prefer it if these guys didn't arrive at all, and they're going to arrive first. Can I... Oh, I can just... Can I... 427, 433. Ah, so they'll just arrive 5 times as long. Oh, come on, video game. You're being fucking retarded. Well, okay. Fun and engaging game of prey. Okay, well, at least that means I can make these arrive later, I guess. Preferably once the battle is done. Okay, that is very, very, very stupid. But, well, we'll see. I think that fucks me, though. I think that honestly just straight up fucks me. We'll try, but I do suspect that is probably just a nice, big fuck you. You can have reinforcements appear behind enemy walls. Aha. Well, that does sound like a very creative assembly system, if nothing else. Alright, off you go to play the skirmishing game with the enemy. Actually, maybe you don't play the skirmishing game with the enemy this time, seeing as I'm kind of waiting for my reinforcements to arrive. Maybe, maybe this time we just kind of let them come at us, huh? Maybe. A little bit of good old-fashioned corner camping, because, I mean, considering how badly outnumbered we are, it seems only reasonable, frankly. We do have some melee this time around, so we can try and get in there. The issue is, like, half of my unit is going to die the moment they attack, which is going to be painful. Alright, they're going to be here in another minute, so it's not too bad. There we go. There's a centaur. And a whole heaping lot of gun dudes. Alright, well, that gives us a bit of pew-pew. Definitely a bit of pew-pew. It does also put us a little bit in the same boat as we were last time, but we do have a lot more cavalry this time, which will make it a lot easier to try and deal with some of their rear line bullshit. And it does give us one hell of a hero battery. It does make their icons awfully small, though, which is a little bit unfortunate. Ooh, hello. That looks like we call a tempting fucking target. Yes, indeed. It does look like a very tempting fucking target. Fire from the sky. Boom, boom. RNG screwed me out of most of it, but Well, half-healthing a couple of lords I'd definitely consider to be worthwhile. Alright, are they gonna expect me to be the initiating party again? Line up the artillery. We don't have quite as much of it this time, which is a shame. There are also some beautiful opportunities for some potential winds of change here, so as well. More goddamn iron drakes. Imagine if the player actually got like 20 stacks. He'd be out of money in one turn. Just broke. Immediately. That'd be mildly funny. Mildly infuriating too, and it would cause a lot of screaming, I imagine, but it would be kind of funny as well. Alright. Oh, no, you're on foot. Oh, Jesus. I didn't even know I still had wizards on foot. Alright, we did a decent amount of damage to that nonsense. Are they going to start coming at me? I think they are, so I didn't even necessarily need to go out there to provoke them, but we are nevertheless going to provoke them. Alright, so they're going to attack across just the whole front line. Tempted to do a bit more of a denied flank in that case. Like, line these up. They've got mostly miners with blasting charges over there. Iron breakers, slayers, more miners, more blasting charges. More nasty, nasty nonsense. First bit of shelling is going out. I really hate that the cannons have such amazeballs range, by the way. Okay. I especially hate it when they're free cannons with amazeballs range. That's probably the part that pisses me off the most, to be entirely fair. Let's make sure that everything isn't firing at the same damned thing. Maybe I'll try and focus a bit more on killing the damned iron breakers and the troll hammer nonsense this time, maybe. I'm tempted to just dump the Kadai on them right now just to keep them out of my way for a little bit longer. But since they've got cannons back there too, probably not the best idea. Probably not, no. More cannons. Ugh. Cannons, 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 cannons. God, I hate the motherfucking cannons. Right, let's... Oh, nice. Cluster munitions. That's pretty cute. Alright, if you're firing cluster munitions, then we're going to want to fire a little bit more over there, I think. Try and make the most out of it. Yep, that unit was shot like once and is already half health, because cannons are just a little bit good. Now, we do have the Furies, which I would love to try and get around the enemy's lines. In fact, I do believe that is exactly what I'm going to try and do. Immediately. Alright, so one battery of cannons is pretty exposed, so let's try to deal with that one. Their allies are reasonably far away. A bit disappointed by the rocket batteries, honestly. Like, they're cute, but they're not... Seriously, stop picking on the one fucking unit, Jesus Christ. Okay. Nice, nice, that takes care of a cannon. Very nice. If I get super lucky, I'd love to get another one. Alright. Stop picking on this one poor goddamn unit. It didn't do anything to deserve this bullshit. The Lord might cock block me. God damn, they're so good counter battery too. Like, the hell cannons are good, but having just one model does make them incredibly vulnerable to that shit. Okay, we've dealt with a lot of the troll breakers this time, so we're at least going to be able to reduce the amount of awfulness they can pump my general direction. Alright, where are the Furies? There they are, okay. Little furry Furies. Get on the artillery, where you belong, and kill it! Most viciously, if at all possible. Alright. Giant Slayers. I'm probably gonna want to charge this flank, is what I'm thinking. Because it's semi-thin. Iron Breakers, I hate you. I hate you a lot. Let's get the cow over there. And the Bull Centaur. Where are their lords? There's their lord. Okay, you're gonna have to remain in middle then. That thing dead? Nope, not even close. Okay. Get on that cannon instead. No. Waste of big boom explosion. Big waste of big boom explosion. Let us not. Cannot allow blasting charges to be fired. Must tag with hero. Have not got what we call choice in this matter. Alright, and... okay, those can be shot to pieces, those can be shot to pieces. Miners, they're still a little bit further behind. We can wait a bit longer. How are my Furies doing? Well, they killed that artillery, which is very nice. And they killed the other artillery. Okay. GTFO. GTFO. Okay, so we've dealt with most of that. Now it's time to switch fire over onto their ranged bullshit. Try to deal with it. Okay, fuckers. Charge. Charge anything and everything that's in front of you. Kill them before they can throw an assload of blasting charges at you. And kill you. Most viciously. Okay, and... Bull Centaur. You've got to get on that bastard. Alright, what do we got? Slayers, miners, blasting charges. Get. Get. Okay. You've got those tagged. Lovely. Did the Furies do what I told them to? Yes, they did. Fantastic. Alright, what can you get on? You can get on those. Bugman's ranges. Okay, they might be a bit... they might actually be tougher than they sound. Okay, hold fire, otherwise you're probably just gonna kill my own dudes. There are those goddamn fucking things again. Yep. Ow. Is there anything I can use to tag them with? Not really. Maybe. Go for it, boy. Okay, and you, what can you do? You can do Flaming Sword of Rune. Actually, I should have used that already. That would have been very useful. Is anything targeting? Yep, it is. Okay, whatever is targeting that unit needs to stop now, before my furies disappear. Right. Target, target, target. Ranged units? Anything? No, okay. Hold fire, then. Get in there, boys. This is no time to be lazy. Believe you me, being lazy now is gonna hurt an awful lot later. Alright, Bull Centaur is beating the shit out of the Lord, which is very nice to see. Another goddamn one of those units. Yeah, you're pretty busy with those Oath Keepers there, so you're not gonna be able to do shit. Okay. More goddamn Iron Drakes. Just... no. I hate it when he double clicks like that. Just drop anything and everything on them now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Just have to tag them. God, I wish there was a just fucking keep attacking button. That would be so unbelievably useful. Okay. Furies. Any centaurs that are free, get to tagging and killing. As for you guys, move up there. Let's turn back on fire at will. Get the fucking Iron Drakes, boys. You really gotta get the Iron Drakes. Okay, you're shooting at that. You don't need to anymore. Shoot at that instead. In fact, shoot it with literally everything I have, pretty much. What are you? You're warriors. Okay, well... God, I so wish there was just an attack button, because the issue is they get stuck, and then they stop doing things, and then they get pelted by blasting charges. Because even on slow, you can't pay attention to everything. Alright. Is everybody doing something? Is everybody doing something useful? Maybe, sorta, kinda, possibly. Okay. Hold fire on all of the artillery. Ow. That's Slayers, isn't it? Yep. Let's get the hell out of there. There we are. That physical resistance on my little fucking warriors is so paying for itself. Is so paying for itself, it ain't even funny. Okay, get out of there. Okay. Right, and with those broken, we have something resembling a breathing room for at least At least a brief moment. Okay. Get to reorganizing. Immediately. Little furies, little furies, little furry furies. How the hell are you not broken? Like, seriously. Every unit fights to the actual just fucking death. Why is there even a morale function in the fucking video game? I'm genuinely curious. It doesn't seem to serve much in the way of a purpose. You need to deal with him. You need to back off a bit. Alright, did we finally get them? Yes, we did. Good. And the Furies will hopefully make sure that they stay route up. Or fucking grenades! The Dwarves are the hand grenade faction. Okay. Now we just need to reorganize to accept the next wave of enemy units. Oh god, it's all fucking troll hammers, isn't it? Alright. We'll deploy the cluster munition on that. Line up those. Get these back into something that resembles a formation. And we also need to reorganize the melee units. And we need to peel off a bunch of them too, as they are too wounded to fight. Okay. Cow is still in reasonably good health. My heroes are still in reasonably good health. Some of my cavalry is in reasonably good health. Others, well, they touched the Slayers for a few seconds, and it turned out to be tremendously painful. I have so much mana, and I really need to use it on something. I'm just not entirely sure what. Well, we can breathe a little fire at least. That is something we can do. Victory is in our grasp. Oh, Furies! I don't know what you're doing, but please don't. Yeah, go play with the miners instead. Apparently they don't feel like giving up just yet. Alright. With our lines reformed, finally the enormous quantities of casualties are starting to affect even the dwarves. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that is the first two retardo enormous stacks, or the first three retardo enormous stacks dealt with. Well, sort of pseudo dealt with. We need to get over there to try and deal with that artillery before it escapes. Hit that with absolutely everything. And go in guard mode. That was mildly successful, but we did indeed manage to beat them off there. Did I miss that one? No, I hit it? Yes. Damn it. It only wounded them. It didn't actually kill any of them. That might not be good enough to see them dead. Now I just need to make sure this victory actually matters for something by killing as many of them as I possibly can. This is where the Furies come into play. Come on, furries. Much dwarf flesh for you to nom nom. Okay. definitely get that off. And continue right on in there. A cow... Cow is not going to make it, but cow might be able to pick off at least a few more fleeing bastards. Die, die, die. 15 of them died. Yes, yes, yes. More spells, more death, more destruction. I hate dwarven artillery so very, very much. God, if I didn't have the Kadai Fireborn spawn thing, that artillery would be so much more bullshit than it already is. I can maybe get one more cannon battery dead. That would be very, very nice if I could. Okay, that. Put that on them. And then maybe I can hurt this one a bit more. That has got to be them dead. Yep, I'm pretty sure that is them dead. Hammer. Just pound out all of that mana I didn't get to spend earlier. Die, please die, little cannons. Die, little cannons, die. Die. No. No. Well, I did get a bunch of them. And thunderers. I don't like thunderers either. Pick him off, 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 pick him off. Pick them all off. Because they are mean and evil and horrible and gay in every single meaning of the word. Alright. 3 stacks down, which means there's only about 21 to go, which is a far more manageable number than 24. Stressful. Owlcat just released Rogue Trader's Locations trailer. Nice. I am quite looking forward to that game. Owlcat does do pretty damn good RPGs, they do. Conscript 6%. Hardly worth it here. Let's just take the labors. Alright. Oh, did some of them actually get away? Yes, they did.
I will not disgrace my
Way more of them than I would have expected actually got away.
Cinderbrage.
Okay, well I can kill those two. And then I will take the armor replenishment. Oh. It's Bugman himself, is it? Jesus. Okay. Well, that leaves one annoying little piddly army free behind my lines, which is less than ideal, but at least we've managed to destroy one of their little massive retard stacks. No orcs in the Rogue Trader game? Oh. Not even as enemies? That's a bit unfortunate. Orcs are fun, though. Orcs are funny. At the very least, they are funny. Even if they might not be necessarily fun to fight against. Did you move? No. Construction costs for defense buildings, siege districts, ammo under siege. That'd be nice, especially as we are probably about to be under siege. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 armies. 9 little armies. 9 little armies, all wanting to come play with me and me alone. It's, you know, it's almost flattering in a way. Almost. Not really. But almost. Bull Centaur Renders, Hobgoblins, Infernal Guards. All of that would be pretty nice. And you have a free level to boot, too. Firing drills. On the defense in particular, very pretty good. No, I only played the, Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I only played the parts I played on stream, because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. That is a cool game that I'm going to wait to play when it's properly done. When you have so many friends like Dawi, who needs enemies? That's true. We are overblessed with Dawi friends, after all. The part I particularly enjoy is that Karak was down to like one settlement, and then they created 20-odd armies. It's remarkable what the AI can do once you give it the ability to just simply cheat a lot. Festus the Leech Lord, you appear to be in a very unenviable position, but sure, you can have military access. Yeah, I'm not going to be in any position to stop you, I'm afraid. Luckily, since each of my provinces basically produces no money whatsoever, having them burned to the ground affects me surprisingly little. It's weird that, isn't it? Huh. I suppose that's one of the problems. If you make the player's stuff worth actually nothing, then, well, it does mean that he doesn't really care over much when he eventually does lose it.
You watched.
Alright, so there's still 1, 2, 3 stacks over there. Alright. Well, we're beginning to get control over Karak to some degree. As Astragoth will now just take all of Grimgor's shit. Very slowly, but also very surely. Occupier's Tower. Well, it's not like I have anything else to use my influence on now, so I might as well just make everything a max level building. Literally, there's nothing else to use my money on. Or my influence, more correctly. Ah, no special buildings? Well, that's a bit sad and disappointing, isn't it? That is a bit sad and disappointing indeed. Grimgore is going to recreate an army of sorts eventually. I don't know where those went. I think maybe they headed off over here maybe and got mulched by the... whatever, by the Skaven over here, I'd guess, maybe? Possibly? It saves me the trouble of dealing with them. Which is certainly more trouble than they're worth. Alright, well, if that army is going to be Infernal Guard, then my options are somewhat limited. In fact, I think all of my army things are basically so capped out that I can't even recruit anything anymore. Ha. See, that's a bit of a late-game problem for the Chaos Dwarves, isn't it? You end up at a point where you actually can't really recruit much of anything. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Because virtually everything I have is already not only maxed, but way over capped. Uh-huh. And the only way to increase it is via this system here. That is, it's a bit painful. It's a bit painful indeed. It does unlock all kinds of cute stuff for them, though. Yep, I think we're gonna need to, get rid of that one, too. Well, if I can get at least something basic on its feet, then I would at least be able to push in here and deal with some more of that until I can build up enough armaments to turn around and do something worthwhile with the rest. Right, Kadai and Lama Su it is then, and Hobgoblin Wolf Riders and Hobgoblin Wolf Riders with bows. I mean, they're not useless, in fact, they're kinda good. I don't mind them at all. Not that one, that one. They're not bad. But they're hardly Chaos Dwarf warriors either. That is going to be a pain in the ass, especially as I'm only going to have one army to beat it with, and it is going to be a very far from ideal army. Great weapons? Probably, yeah. That also takes away my ability to recruit cavalry, which is even greater, since that I'm pretty sure that was where my my centaurs were. See, goblin wolf riders feel like they're gonna be a bit of a waste of time against the dwarves, but I've gotta have something, and they are about all of the thing I have.
What?
Right, probably just gonna have to sacrifice most of the territory back here. Begin to pick off armies over here. Make a new garrison in Karazakarak. And then slowly but surely pick apart army after army. Can I reach that? I can't. Can I reach that like this? I might be able to. 53% chance to succeed. I wish it would actually pop up with the actual event rather than other random stuff. Success. Lovely. Okay.
I have no time for this. You want.
But 2 more armies are moving up here. Which means I can't really go after them willy-nilly. Nor can I really siege that either. We're gonna have to accept another big battle. Yep, we're just gonna have to accept another big fight up here. You will have a point on logistician, because you're gonna need it. My god, are you gonna need it. Woundmaker, Temple Guardian, Stalwart Defender. He leveled up like 4 times in that fight. Reforge. Sadly, I don't think I have any... Well, you could be used to heal the cannons, I'm guessing. I'm assuming the cannons are Hellforged. I don't know, but I'm assuming they're Hellforged, which would make it them a lot better against Dwarven counter battery if you can actually heal them. An Arcane Conduit. You're level 35 at this point. Is there anything left for you to even have? Lucky lackeys. No, that's not going to be particularly useful for you, I'm afraid. Oh, Mentor. Let everybody else level up faster. More income from post-battle loots is hardly a bad idea. And you can have Mentor too. And boost income. Not that you're going to be boosting income much in the areas you're operating in, but hey, something is something. Oof, God. Yeah, there's another 3 armies. Well, it's definitely not going to be ready in time for the garrison upgrade building. It's as well guarded as it can be, everything considered. I could turn around, but I wouldn't get up there in time to really do anything, I don't think. It's 3 stacks too. At least if they were sending like 2 stacks, I'd be like, yeah, I might have a chance against that. I might have a hope in hell, but no. No, it's 3 stacks. And there's 4 more stacks there. Oh, God. See, the worst part is, I'm at the point now where I can pretty much just roll, and I will eventually roll, but it's just going to take another 50 years to overcome the crises. That is the pain, the pain, the pain, the pain. I can speed up building with the use of laborers. Can I speed it up to instantaneous? You can. Okay, well, that is really cool. Thank you for that, chat. That is a wonderful little advice. Well, that will give them even more garrison there. Lovely. Oh, heavens. Alright. I think I am gonna wrap it there, though, because I have achieved the short victory conditions, in fact, quite a while ago, and at this point, it is just going to be a very long, and very slow, and very painful grind. Because I definitely can win this. I've already dealt with most of the Karasa Karak shit. So, there'll be a few more turns when I deal with the armies they're reinforcing with, because these two armies can actually beat his triple stack. This army down here is going to have a couple of one-on-ones. In fact, it'll have one right here, which it can do. And this army will be ready to beat this stuff. So, I do think this is eminently winnable. It is just going to take another, like, 50 turns. And honestly, like, is this faction even supposed to play late game? I hope I can increase the recruitment infinitely. Because if you can't, then I'm going to be royally screwed, aren't I? It's like, oh, all of my armies are going to be hobgoblins from here on out. Ooh. So I think instead, we're going to do some Shadow Empire next. We're going to start with that next week, I think. We're going to start doing some Shadow Empires, because Shadow Empire is a really cool game. Let's see. Yeah, probably next week we'll do Shadow Empires. I did a review video on it yesterday, so definitely do check that out as well. It's a pretty damn cool little video game, and I highly do recommend it. I recommend it insofar as that if you've got a few dozen hours to spend learning it, then it will be a really, really great game once you've figured it out. It's gonna take a while to figure it out. Like, literally, I think I restarted like 12 times before I figured out all of the base mechanics and can even get deeper into the game. So, yeah, it's heavy duty. Dwarf buff hobgoblins while making dwarf super high quality. I think I've buffed them about as much as I can so far, but that might be it too, yep. You can between armaments to continue increasing it. The Conclave Staff gives you more cap every 4 turns for free help. Yep. It is basically just a question of grinding it down, but, oof. I'm not gonna do, like, another 3 streams of just grinding this, so we're gonna take the short victory condition, and we are going to accept it, and we are going to be happy with ourselves. Especially also as we've got a decent-sized empire. I think we've done okay. Our allies are doing alright. Not amazing, but alright. In fact, they're actually not doing too bad down here. I don't know why Kislev is all the way south there, but alright, very well. Skarbrand is sadly getting his ass kicked a little bit, which is tragic, but Quick Headtaker is rolling all kinds of nonsense. In fact, I kind of hope... Poor Quick. He probably was doing super well. He was about to finally kill the goddamn Crooked Moon Greenskins. He was finally about to kill the Night Goblins. And then another 4 full stacks of dwarves just spawned on top of him. Poor Queek. poor Queek. Rest in peace, little Queek. We will always remember you. Until next time, I've been Arch. Thank you all very much for watching and for your super generous donations. And I hope to see you all again soon with Shadow Empires. I'll redirect to Kyle playing some New Vegas, which is an excellent RPG. So do let him know that you're coming from the stream, and have a good day.